Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt
all the
dodges
trees go.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin Guagua wins.
Hello, good day everybody. How are we doing? Heading into the weekend on this wonderful Friday. We're again starting the stream a little bit earlier today, 1 hour earlier than normal. And we have, once again, quite a bit of Warcraft for you guys in store today. We're starting off the day with Can Humba Beat Moon Season 2, where Moon is still undefeated in the second season. Crazy run that he is on here still. We have 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 so far against Leon, Starbuck, and Chemico. Today he's facing Sok. On Sunday he's facing Fortitude. In Season 1 already, Moon was unbeaten. The bounty for beating Moon has been rising and rising. And right now, anybody who beats Moon is going to get $500 on top of $100 per map win. Don't gaslight me into thinking I'm muted. I'm not muted today, god damn it. Yesterday it happened the first time in a long time. And the first time, in not so long of a time, but I'm glad still that it's happening, is a co-stream with Saul Apeman as well. Let's give him a call. He should be here. And after that, of course, after the show match today, play all 5, Moon versus Sok, we're gonna have the Gladiator Championship continuing. It seemed like BBC's stream was banned yesterday, but apparently today we are back. And so is Saul Apeman. How you doing, buddy?
Welcome, everybody. I'm excited to continue this experiment. Who can win versus mighty Moon? Of course, I'm talking about human players. And I see Mr. Yutiao. I see the shared chat. I think we are ready, Mr. Rimodimo.
I think we are. We got Moon and Sok in the lobby. Last Refuge to be our first map. Again, play all 5 series. Here we're going to play all 5 maps. All maps being worth prize money and the big bounty on Moon's head.
Okay, last question. Korea Central 2, is it okay? And another server?
I think so. If not, we're going to go Flow TV, but I think it worked well the last time.
Okay, let's go. Better ask now. I'm starting the game. Sok has 2,200 MMR, but it's not his main account, of course. And I don't hear the countdown, Mr. Rimodima.
Yeah, we might have a bit of a join bug here. All right. We'll try again. A little restart, a little rejoin. If it doesn't work the second time, maybe we have to go for a different lobby, for a different server, I mean. But we're early in the day, boys. We just started the stream. We are still pretty much perfectly on schedule.
Yeah, and yes, the players are in the lobby. We are going to start very, very, very soon. I will just check a different server. So maybe China? China North?
Yes, yeah, North certainly works better for us.
Okay. I think there is a human being on the planet Earth that can win with human versus Moon. We'll see about that. Let's start.
It needs to be a human being par excellence. The best human being to have a chance might be Sok, because he had the closest encounter in the first season. He was the only player to take 2 maps off of Moon. Everyone else only got the single map. And now we are indeed loaded into the game. Excuse me. Ready for map number 1. Let's jump in and take a peek.
Okay, so Rimodimo, I missed the, I think, last 2 show matches with Moon. Can you tell me, are there any improvements to Moon's style? What I can tell you that I remember there was a lot of Tinker second by Moon instead of Naga in these 2-base situations. Is he still playing Tinker second, or is he playing something different, like Hans? That can sometimes happen. I need some updates, please.
Yeah, we had some fun games of him playing Warden into Tinker. Kind of brought us back to the GCS days with Foggy, who liked to play that for a while. Mostly it was Demon Hunter Naga, though. I think we saw no Demon Tinker yesterday, although we know he is capable of doing that as well. I think he only plays Demon Tinker if he's feeling in a leading position. If you're behind, if you're getting pressured, if there's level 3 water elementals coming your way, the Tinker doesn't really do much. The Naga is the much better hero to stabilize. So I think this is the question of how well do you get out of the early game if we're going into a two-base game. Which I was about to say might not be likely on this map, where we see lots of rifle pushes. But here's an MK first, Mr. Apeman.
Yeah, exciting hero, especially at the start of this patch when Archmage Water Elementals were nerfed a little bit. I know a little bit, but yes, there's a lot of MK experimentation, that's for sure. For some time, I think you would agree with me, MK versus Night Elf was meta as the first heroes. Now we can see that, you know, humans are experimenting. I mean, they're mixing those strategies up. But Sok says, in the previous show match, I got 2 maps. Maybe MK is the way.
Yeah, MK wasn't just meta, so it also looked extremely powerful for a long time. Couple of months, it was Infi to pioneer it first, to bring forth the new meta, as Infi often does, actually. Also with Dark Ranger. RIP Dark Ranger, though, not anymore on the new patch. But I've got better and better at figuring it out, and most importantly, at finding a strong build for counter-expansion. Reliable, early, strong counter-expansion. Which is surely going to be coming down the road here at some point.
Yes, so I'm really curious to see how Moon will approach that, because what makes Mountain King strong versus Demon Hunter in the early game is the possibility of bolt surround. So as we can see, Moon is not going to creep, and yes, the crazy counter. There's a Hunter's Hall. I was like, okay, I thought it's going to be expansion position. There is Hunter's Hall.
Yeah.
Moon is going to punish lack of Archmage with double Ancient of War Hunt. He makes Ancient of War at the lab, and he's like, okay, Mr. Sok, you went for the MK, that's a nice hero, but how are you going to deal with my hands later?
He got a Wisp kill here, which is nice to get that level 2 right away. After the natural creep, you need a bit more experience. Tiny mistake, perhaps we can call that, by Moon not detonating the Wisp. Now we got Bash early on the MK, looking to be the Bash Lord. Now, Sok is always really good at footy scouting, and at some point, he is going to get suspicious. If there's no Tree of Life, and if there's no tech, and what about the surround? Oh, closes it. 4-pointer here with the Stormbolt. Has the perfect execution to make that happen. And the Demon Hunter has to use that TP early.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's the game of imperfect information, of course. The scouting footman is still here. Maybe Sok expects, because he doesn't know if it's expansion or not. And we have the first Ancient Protector. I think we can agree that Moon Base is basically on all the map, He has one building on the bottom right corner, he has one building on the top left corner. He's behaving like a typical plant.
Wait. Huge moment. Is he gonna find it? Oh, he does! He does, and Moon cancels the AP before it was spotted because of the Sentry Ward. First scary moment defended by Sok. Does he even realize there was an AP coming up there? He's dusting. He knows there's a Sentry Ward here somewhere.
Well, yeah, there's so many mind games between those two players. Funny enough, Moon got another Sentry Wars. There is no Scroll of Town Portal on Demon Hunter, but there's also no mana on the MK. So Demon Hunter runs away. The Scouting Footman confirms there is no expansion. And soon he'll see the first Huntress. But look at this remote demo. Lumber Mill, check.
Yeah.
The first tower at the expansion is not the Arcane Tower, it's the Mighty Guard Tower. This is the source of the piercing damage that Mountain King can't offer with his spells. Is very needed versus unarmored Hunt.
Yeah, Sok has the perfect read here. He knew APs were coming, he knew when to get there, he knew when to cancel it, not once but twice. He knew where to scan, he knew what to go for, not greedy tech but rather defense. This is a perfect early game by Sok so far.
Okay, is it enough? That's the question. And at some point, of course, Moon can transition to expansion himself. We'll see about that. So far, he wants to push, but let me tell you, when this guard tower is going to appear, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Moon running away. He cancelled the Ancient Protector to reposition it a little bit. But let me tell you, hands are amazing versus footies. And it gives me... I can ask a question. Should Sok fight here? He's not fighting in the tower range. And he's losing a lot of footies.
Trying to cancel those towers again, buy more time for himself. It's, of course, still all pure defense. Ooh, the AP might actually finish over here. This would be annoying. Lots of damage was put in, but the damage from the footies might not be enough to get that cancel in the end. AP might just be finishing. Slight miscalculation here by Sock. It's kind of painful. It cost him a lot of HP. He's falling back to the shop, which is finishing perfectly in time here to get that healing in.
Okay, Moon is not expanding, Moon wants to push, he's not attacking, and he'll soon move his Ancient Protectors, and we'll see a big fight between towers. Which towers are better? Guard towers of Ancient Protectors. We'll see about that. Of course, on tier 1, Moon can't go for Natural Blessing. What Moon is going for, he's healing as well, right? Human needs to have some time for Ring or Scroll of Regeneration, but Moon went to his main base to drink from Moon Wells, and he's creeping as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is ongoing. Ancient Protectors are healing a little bit from eer0 ability. Demon Hunter with level 3. He's getting ready to immolate all of those footies. Where Sog is going, that's my question. He bought Boots of Speed and he wants to attack the Hunts, maybe. So towers versus towers, army versus army.
I think Sog was thinking about a counterattack, going for the Tree of Life in the main base. Tree of Life only 1,300 hit points, only 2 armor. By far the easiest building to take out if there's no Nature's Blessing. Now there's APs at the expansion getting repaired by the Wisps. The danger for Sog is far from over. This is still pretty scary.
Yeah, this is pretty scary, that's for sure. Sok is going for for the building upgrade, so he wants
Hunt's
to
out of position.
His towers a little bit. Okay, the Hunt.
Hunt's out of position. Sok used a couple of footies to distract Moon to force him to respawn back at home. And beautifully coming in with Militia and the other footies back at the expansion to take out the APs. MK is destroying the Wisps as well. There's no more repair. Very impressed with Sok here. He's going to take out at least 2 APs before the Hunts come back. Moon was overly defensive with his Huntresses.
Yeah, very good point by you. You know, without those Hunts, Moon couldn't protect Ancient Protectors. You may argue that he didn't want to use Hunts to, like, close to human towers, but without Hunts around Ancient Protectors, the Nidalf Garden disappeared a little bit, and it gives so much time to Sok, and Moon realized that he can't beat Sok right now, and he's expanding himself. Sok decision? Tech, of course, and Ribodimo. It's so rare to not see a single Arcane Tower, but Moon is not brave enough to jump into the human main base.
Is Moon still on his crazy win streak against human? Yes, he is. 29 wins in a row right now. Absolutely bananas. Sok is trying to break that today. If he gets 1 map win, it's already going to be better than everybody else in this second season. It's been 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 so far. Really crazy. Moon on an incredible run at the moment. But this, I must say it now for a 4th time, is an amazing early game by Sok.
Yeah, Moon is not giving up. Moon will try to definitely steal tech, but he's super behind in gold. He will be behind in tech. He's relying on his Demon Hunter clearing this a little bit. MK is on level 3 as well. Moon needs to buy himself some time. How he can do it, I don't know. Human is remaking his shop, and there is 1 Ancient Protector still there, providing some value. That's not much, but that's something. And yes, the Moon plan is simple. Counter-expand and hope for the best.
His tech is going to be super late. And of course, Hunts are going to be absolutely awful later as Rifle Caster. If they get Glaive upgrade, they're going to be better with the heavy armor and a little bit more damage. But normally, of course, you want to get quickly into Beers, quickly into Orb. This is going to be way, way delayed for Moon. So now it's time to improvise for Moon. Games normally don't end up in this game state. He has to think on his feet now and discover or make work, I should say, perhaps, a different strategy.
Okay, look at the creeping difference. Moon is using his double Ancient of War to creep, right? Demon Hunter is getting level 4. Human is playing MK rifles. By the way, Mr. Rimodimo, you know Warcraft 3 history much better than I do, but MK rifle is like this favorite build of new players. If you go deep in BNet MMR, you know, like to like lower MMR version, there is a lot of MK rifle players now, and that's what Sog is cosplaying. But I just want to highlight that the creeping speed is definitely better for Moon. He has another Ancient of War close to the Goblin Laboratory. So yes, level 4 Demon Hunter is there. His inventory is not perfect, is okay. And what about Sok? He got Scroll of the Beast, not the best item. Sold the TP. Is Moon going to creep more to get level 5 Demon? Is Moon going to try to protect his Expo? We'll see about that. The Bolt connects, but definitely without the surround.
Tier 2 finishing now in a moment. Demon close to the tavern, thinking about a second hero. But the MK right now is preventing him from really getting here. AM is joining. Rifle casters on the way. Long rifles as well. AP is pressuring a bit again at the expansion. But I guess the tree healing is wearing off. If the MK gets the other consumable here, that's huge. Sok is in a fantastic position right now.
I mean, he's ahead in supply, but look at this. Moon went for Shredder. Moon expansion is going to finish without taking any damage. Mana Stone sold. Dangerous position for the Demon Hunter. He's retraining from Immolation. Now Mana Burn and Evasion. Can we land one more? Oh, that's dangerous! Oh, there was not enough mana. Demon Hunter survived to see another day. As you mentioned, the upgrade called Moonglaive is kicking in. This Demon Hunter needs to be really careful.
3 tech as well, I see. Okay, we got the heavy armor now. Stormbolt though on the Demon Hunter. Uh-oh, needs that heal scroll. Is it enough? He's slowed. If he gets bashed, he might be dead. MK is fishing for the bash. One bash. Oh! And he might have gone down right there.
A classic day in the Nidalf office. Mr. Moon is like, oh, Demon Hunter survived. He's okay. In the worst case, I would still rebuy him from the tavern, Kappa. And look at this. The hands are providing a lot of here. One of the hands was blundered, almost died to the towers. And it's Naga second, okay? Tinker second is not like constant. Sometimes you go for this Naga. You need to have you need to keep staff of preservation and so on. Moon has a shop. Moon is mining from 2 bases. Remo Demo, do you think Sok will go for crazy tier 2 all-in? Or do you think tier 3 by the human would be a nice idea?
I'm usually the biggest fan of tier 3. But I think in this game he's got a good little lead still. Hunts are still not great, even with the heavy armor. Go for a push, see what you can do. And if that doesn't work, I think he still has an option to go tier 3 then after. One Huntress died over at the expansion. He might have used a reveal for that. Moon is still looking not in too great of a shape. He's got no bears yet. Just those hunts. Not even dryads, I think. Level 5 demon. That is his one big hope. The level 5 first hero.
Yeah, the problem is that the second hero is pretty low experience, right? Archmage is on level 2 already. Mana Burn connects. We have Blizzard, no water elementals in this game. Oh, Surround can kill. Oh. Actually, he got surrounded. Mana Burn is here, and now Bass Lottery again. Bass Lottery.
Naga on the way, getting blocked by her own hunts. Come on, Naga, move your ass! And there we go. Always a staff, of course, ready for the Night Elves to save your hero. And with that also, a ton of mana was burned.
That's good, and Demon Hunter is back to nice mana and HP. Sok is taking it slow again. He creeps a red comet. Look at this! The Ivory Tower position.
Wow!
Top of the hill. Is it the third base attempt?
Yeah.
Is it a push, or maybe both actually?
He's going for a third base. This is so cool. Love this. Cloak of Flames also could be quite nice against these hunts. Demon Hunter scouting out, seeing what's up, getting slowed. Big mana burns, of course, but doesn't reach the heroes this time. And big level up also for the AM on 3.
Okay, Bloodlusted Archmage scares me a little bit. And is it going to be an expansion here? Is it going to be something else? We'll see about that. That's actually a nice idea. You need to make towers anyway, so why not to combine them with the Expo? And Bloodlusted Peasant is a perfect way to start the expansion. But Moon is doing his trademark maneuver, right? He doesn't want to take the fight right now, but he's just intercepting, reinforcements for Sok, and he'll just wait a little bit. But yes, Mr. Remodimon, when was the last time you have seen Bloodlusted Peasant power building? Okay, the Bloodlust ended, but that's a nice, just for luck, a symbol of luck.
Hunter's Hall going down means no upgrades, by the way. Bears are very under-upgraded. 0-0 on them, 1-0 on the hunts. Moon, yeah, he's really good at these counterattacks. He's amazing at them, to be honest. In a past life, I think he might have been working on a StarCraft carrier, because he is a master interceptor. Right now he's trying to intercept those units as well. Hitting the main base. He's wishing right now that Hans had the bouncing attacks against buildings, but that's not the case. Sok is there quickly with the repair, also have masonry upgrade, and he's the one taking out the Night Elf expansion right now.
Okay, there's a very interesting position here. The supply is even, of course. We still have 6 Hans, right? So the Night Elves... Okay, Demon! Okay, the rest of the army is teleporting in. Okay, Mr. Moon, can he win this fight? We'll see about that. There's enough mana for one Blizzard only. MK is empty without mana potion, so there is no danger here. But look at this healing ward, is in the perfect position. Can Moon even reach there?
Yeah, great healing ward and also a good Blizzard. And now there's 3 towers to fall back to. Love the shop coming up as well on the high ground. There's 2 heal scrolls on the human side still. And Sok is taking things patiently here. He's kiting backwards, of course. He's using the slow. And he knows that over time, he's going to have more healing.
And you know what Moon is doing? Just re-expanding again. I mean, Moon is like... this game is going to take a long time. He's making a proxy expansion at the red camp that he haven't crabbed yet. So Moon is like, okay, you want to play a long game? I'm going to give you a long game. No problem.
And wouldn't you know it, there's a creep camp down there. A little bit of tower creeping, like in Reign of Chaos. Are you even aware of that? That in Reign of Chaos, people used to build towers at the red camps and then creep them with towers, and they would get level 3 immediately. It was completely broken.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Reign of Chaos myself. So I was aware of it. I wasn't doing it because I was a Night Elf back then. I was just creeping my Demon Hunter to level 6 without towers. And speaking of level 6 Demon Hunter in this game, man, he's stuck on level 5.1 and Moon killed another Hunt. It only shows us that Moon doesn't believe in a late game hunts. Look at this. Sok is adding a workshop, so the push will continue. Man, the hero levels on the Nag are not that great. Double orb for Night Elf at least. Demon Hunter, Bolt will connect at some point. Look how patient Sok is with his Bolt. He knows that Moon has stuff of cooldown. And MK is just enjoying some clarity cocktail. MK is going back to being...
Getting healed up here. Clarity running.
patient.
So many towers by Sok as well, but using them very, very well. He had the towers of the expansion that he really needed against the push. He had one in the main base that he needed. He's setting up a third base with towers. He's crawling forward with towers. I'm sounding like Carson today with how much love watching Sok here. He is playing so well.
I mean, it's one thing to build an 80 supply army. Another thing is to like finish the game with it. But look at Sok. He's at 1300 gold. So he's just staying on it. By the way, this MK would love to clap on top of those dryads, but it doesn't work on them. So maybe that's why he's not even skilling the clap. And man, I mean, we can agree that human is still pushing into this expansion. This is the slowest push ever. LOL.
And as you pointed out earlier, if the Expo falls, there's going to be a backup. Mana burns are huge, of course. Once again, AM out of mana, MK out of mana, but we have mana pots. It's a great thing when you have so much money. You can just buy potions over and over. And at some point in this universe, maybe even the demon runs out of mana.
2000 gold for Sok. Supply is even though. And you know, the amount of gold that you have doesn't matter if the supply is even. Moon is killing his another hunt. I think it was the last hunt, Mr. Rimodimo. So now the Night Elf supply is real, you know. The supply is even, it means it's good for the Night Elf. But as you mentioned, Demon Hunter is empty. He doesn't have enough mana for mana burn. And that's why we'll see a Blizzard in a moment.
That one hitting nicely again against the Bears. MK in front, taking lots of damage, but he's still protected by that Invo Potion. The big one might be necessary soon. Moon is still finding a good amount of kills. You might even be able to argue that Moon is trading better, but of course, it's more gold for Sok. Nice saves on these Dryads. They're pulling away just in time. And the cool thing is, when you have Mortars already, taking tier 3 then gets you a really nice power spike upon reaching tier 3, going for more fracture hearts. Excuse me! Demon Hunter here almost going down, getting staffed back home, but now the healing is really, really low. This is where the expansion falls.
Yes, there is plan B, but the plan B for Moon with this expansion on the red is not going to give him that much time because Sok is on 3 bases with tier 3 as well, kicking in. 3000 gold on Sok. This is so patient. This is so patient, Mr. Rimodimo. An impatient player like me, I'll just break 180 supply, and I'll just try to push into the Nidal base, but Sok thinks is not the most efficient thing to do.
MK?
By the way, King is in trouble. Is there Sword Glade with invisibility? We'll see about that. MK, are we giving him invul? Yes, he has invul now. Is a good position for Moon. We'll see about that. The bears are connecting, Draz are dodging. Mortar shots. Naga finally got level 3. Demon Hunter needs to be careful. Staff is ready.
A little bit late on the Stormbolt there. Could have used it right before the burn. Demon Hunter got in another crucial one. It is still nighttime. The Moonjuice region still looking good. We got Wellspring. We had it for a long while. But now we're reaching those Moonmills. We're reaching the shop. The border team's, of course, doing huge damage against it. But also here, Sok wants to be a little bit careful. He has no heal scrolls anymore, but still TP and Invuln, importantly, to protect the heroes.
Mamma mia. Okay. I'm just like Sok is like so patient. He's going for second armor upgrade for breakers. Moon dream is to get a little bit of time to finally creep the red camp, but he can't do it. Okay, he did force Archmage back finally. And now, how much time Moon has, how long of this vacation is going to be. In theory, he can teleport here, you know, with Skrovtan Portal. He can't let Sok know, right, that he has expansion there. Is Sok going to check this? Probably. He teleported to his expansion, which is close to Moon potential expansion. And with this expansion being spotted, Mr. Rimodimo, I think it's not looking good for Moon. He will be starved forever on one base. His base actually expired. What I'm even talking about, it's now 2 mining bases. Actually, it's 1 mining base versus 0. Rimodimo.
Yeah, this third base has been working out amazingly for Sok. He used the good position to set up the third. Perfect spot as well on the high ground. If you have a little bit of time, set up the tower. So hard to engage into, even if the opponent is close there with the natural. On Last Refuge, one map of many where the naturals run out quickly. So basically, main and expo are gone at the same time. So the third here really is giving him the security. And didn't even look at his gold in a while. 2,500 gold. Jesus, he's been getting rich.
Okay, but in Fury, Moon, what Moon can do is to
GG.
transport his 3 of... No, that's never. Okay. By the way, do you know the story when I was banned in Carson Twitch chat once? It was like 4 years ago, probably. Because Carson played versus Human, and, you know, the Human was like playing some rifle caster, very efficient. And Carson did a lot of good moves, and he was like, okay, I'm doing all of those good moves, and what I can do versus this orc, and I said, okay, versus this human, just say GG, Kappa. And I got banned for this. Of course, I deserved that, but Moon is figure out the same thing. He's not transporting his Tree of Eternity. He's just giving up. GG is called. Mamma mia. 1-0 for Sok. Can he break this streak?
Yeah, Moon taking a bit of a gamble this game. He goes for the all-in push, which you can call a cheese, to be honest. A cheese is a strategy that only works if your opponent doesn't counter it very well. And Sok countered it very well. I would go so far as to say he countered it perfectly. This was an amazing game by Sok. Finally breaks that human map lose streak. He is the first player now to take a map in the Season 2 of Can Humba Beat Human. Amazingly done. This is $100 already for him. And if he wins 2 more maps this series, it's going to be another 700 minimum.
Yeah, Moon is like this Nidal piñata, but instead of candies, they're like golden rings or whatever, and other kind of jewelry. Mamma mia. Very valuable opponent to win, but it's not that easy to open.
Yeah.
It's piñata.
The way he was scouting, by the way, the APs, the way he read the game, he knew it was so early, he knew it was an all-in. He confirmed with a footy scout, so well done. And the most genius move was pretending to go for the counter-attack, sacrificing like 4 footies to run into the Night of Expansion. Moon then making the big mistake, overreacting, all the hunts back at home, and that was the time to take out 2 of the 3 APs. That was really the turning point in that game. Goddamn Sok. If you can keep this up for all 5 maps, then I'm not sure if he's going to win, but he's going to put up one hell of a fight.
That's a very good point. And yes, now we are in the Moon territory though. Autumn leaves. Players are ready. I'm going to click the button right now. Okay, what about the keeper, Mr. Rimodimo? Any keeper games recently by Mighty Moon?
Keeper is kind of okay on some maps, but always worse than the Demon Hunter first. So I would say not really a good idea if you want to maximize your win chances.
Okay. But yes, even if there is a keeper map, of course, Hammerfall or Autumn Leaves, those two maps strike me a little bit like a keeper map. But you are probably right. Mr. Moon wants to play perfectly himself, and he definitely did not manage to do it in a game number 2. Okay, another question. Do you think Sok will stick with Mighty Mountain King? Because can you play Mountain King on any map versus human versus neither? That's my question, actually.
Not really on every map, but almost on every map. Even some humans do it on Hammerfall. I would say it's not that strong on Hammerfall, but it's really good here. It's really good on Springtime as well, and also pretty good on LR, as we just saw. Certainly MK works here. I think Sok now has the advantage of, hey, I just played MK, I just won with MK. Sok can maybe go for mind games here. Maybe he has a read that Moon is anticipating MK again, and it's up to him to either go with that expectation or not.
Okay, interesting moments to see. Archmage instead of Mountain King, and we'll see the difference, of course, in creeping. Demon Hunter, no keeper. This map is a little bit different, right? Because when you think about this, you want to reach your Moonwells and defend the expansion at the same time, and definitely Autumn Leaves can provide that.
I wonder if Sok is going to go for a one-base game here, maybe. This would be really against the expectation. Normally, Autumn Leaves is the expansion map. LR is the one-base map, if we want to look at it really simply and binarily. I wonder what his plan here is going to be. Pulling out the militia, we're going to the shop creep first. And we're staying on 3 farms so far. This could indeed be one base.
I mean, Sok is going to build a huge Archmage, right? Because he will get level 2 immediately. Permanent level 2 item like cloths can be found in the Sasquatch. And I think it can be the Fortitude-esque Archmage with the move of selling Scroll of Town Portal and buying Circlet. Do you like this idea, Mr. Dimo? So far we don't know if Sok is going for it. Yes, exactly. Circlet acquired. Who needs TP? If you are not going to use it, it's better to just get some stats, bro.
Yeah, claws here are amazing as well. On the way back, closer to the closer to the main, I mean, he can go for the green camp. And then the cool thing is, the AM can head towards the Night Elf for the attack. And with the militia creep at the natural, he can get level 3 while moving in for the attack. And he got the shop items already. So this is a really good setup to get aggressive. And Moon, he's been scouting with Wisps. He should know this is coming. And of course, he doesn't quite creep as fast as the human does to level 3. AM items are sick here.
Yeah, one base. You were right. Human is stacking, human is creeping into level 3 direction, but there is no Mountain King, so Moon can go into the human phase, no problem with that. Demon Hunter in the middle of everything, but no immolation. He needs to be very picky. Yeah, last hit, and it goes. Yeah, went to the human.
One last hit here would be huge for Moon. Mana burn. I think this is why he has mana burn. Trying to get the last hit. Oh, and he does! That's huge. That's level 3 denied. It's going to cost him the TP, but I think that's worth it.
And the Archer! One Archer went down, but Archer provides less experience than, of course, level 5 Ogre Magi. By the way, Moon is buying Mercs at the same time. Actually, he bought only Forest Troll Berserker, not the guy with Dispel, Forest Troll Shadow Priest. And Archmage needs a little bit more for his level 3. Double Circlet, Mr. Dimo, this Archmage. Maybe Sok is already spending his bounty that he got by winning one map of Moon. He bought double Circlet. This Archmage is like a beast.
This could be amazing Firelord items, by the way. Sok was very fond of Firelord for a little while in this matchup. AM is surprisingly strong in the head-to-head, and the Demon Hunter items are surprisingly weak. Demon didn't creep too much. He felt the need to slow down the humans creeping, and that was probably wise. Now, for the first time, here comes the real push. But there's not too much mana on the AM.
Okay, and yes, correct. The Water Elemental is halfway done as well. It's a sneaky position of the Hunter's Hall, so there is nothing like to cancel, really. And Sok is playing it very patiently. He has a lot of footies, though, right? So at some point, he will have to make those footies worth it.
He's trying to trade well right now, trying to force out as much moon juice as he can. He would have loved to kill some wisps as well, to slow down the tech, to slow down bears. But Moon was in really good position to protect the wisps. The Moonwell's forming a big what's the word? Perimeter. Right. Perimeter around the main base, where it's harder for the human to get in. And it's the Naga second. What is the second hero for Sok? Is it Fire Lord? It's the Hunter's
Hole, the Hunter's Hole, Mr. Rimodimo.
Oh! Oh, it's a huge delay on the lures.
That's giga. I mean, the only good thing for Moon is that he can just go tier 3, I guess, immediately, because you play 0 Dryads, right? But definitely this is good. Naga second!
Yeah.
Is Sok going to squeeze? I think this Naga second is a reaction to cancelling Hunter's Hole. Sok is going to be extremely aggressive, but it's a good idea. We'll see about that. Look at the items of the yellow Naga. Double circlet, but is it enough? Demon Hunter is at 50 HP, 20 now.
Oh my
about
god.
the Naga?
Woohoo! Both heroes here almost falling, barely getting away. Gonna cost lots of moon juice, but the demon is high mana, so he'll be able to heal pretty efficiently. Yeah, the counter Naga by human, we've been seeing a lot lately, actually, regardless of game state, really. In one base, we've been seeing more and more Naga because MK gets mana burned, so he's not reliable. Fire Lord seems to be getting less and less popular. Apparently, he's not the right choice either. And of course, sadly, the Blood Mage is just terrible on the patch currently. So we're going back to Naga like we did many, many years ago.
Okay, Moon doesn't know where Sok is creeping. Sok army is so weak. And Moon is going to the main base. But Mr. Rimodimo, I have a question. How Sok is going to heal himself? He has 0 priests. The first priest was killed by Moon, actually. And there is no HP on the human army. Nothing, nada.
Yeah, I'm shocked that Sok is just engaging here. Relying on militia support, which is coming from the main base. One didn't quite get the memo. There's no shop. That priest going down was really painful, by the way. That priest was needed for healing. Now we have a second priest. Finally, needs to heal up that Naga again.
Yes, we of course respect militia and we respect the priest healing, but that was definitely good for Moon. Mana burn was a little bit too late. Sok was able to summon Water Elemental. Of course, the defensive summon. Militia is in the middle. Sok have 150 lumber, so he doesn't have to like really respect militia that much because he already has long rifle range. But Rimodimo, the previous game should be like in the Warcraft III Art Museum to celebrate patience, right? Sok was super patient. He got 3,000 gold just to trade as efficient as possible. In this game, he went for the Naga. Again, I'm reading this game as a reaction to basically cancelling the lords. But wait a moment, Invisible Demon Hunter is in my dreams, and this Invisible Demon Hunter is going to try to steal Forest Troll Warlord.
Berserker kind of gives the game away here for Moon, because now Sok knows something's going on. And the Berserker is here, the Naga is here, but where's the demon? Ah, there he is. He comes out of Invis with a mana burn. Oh, Priest, out of position. Pulls it back though just in time. Sok here saves the Priest, and the Demon Hunter is still only level 2. He is under-geared, under-leveled. Not looking impressive so far.
Okay, tricky item, Wand of the Wind. On the one hand can be dispelled with wisps, right? On the other hand, we can go for the Demon Kill. Is it the best item in slot, by the way? Is it a dead Demon Hunter?
Naga slow, Demon dead!
That was the best item in slot, Mr. Rimodimo. I was like, is it good item? Sok is like, yes, Soul, that's the best item. It equals to that Demon Hunter that Mr. Moon really needs, because he's about to die to the push. Ladies and gentlemen, is the Nidelf Piñata is going to be open today? Can Moon lost to Nidelf series, I mean, over. Of course, Sok needs to win 3 maps in total. He is so far ahead with 1, but game number 2 is looking so good.
He's supply blocked. He didn't start the demon. He's detonating wisps to kill them off, to get supply, to get the demon back. 60 seconds. But he's suffering so much in the meantime. Still waiting for master training. It's all taking so long.
I mean, Wand of the Wind, baby. Wand of the Wind. It was losing, like, this Demon Hunter on red HP has bears at home. There is a farm in Mr. Moon base.
What's that for the farm?
Statement.
Sorry, that's an inside joke you don't really get. That's from way back in the day. Shout out to Tsui and ESL Radio. Yeah, but Sok playing just out of his mind, with different strats as well, with confidence. Love the triple circlet on the Naga. Circlets now on the Naga made her beefier, stronger, more mana, everything. Made the AM beefier and stronger earlier to trade better against the Demon Hunter. Fantastic showing by Sok here. He was the closest to beating Moon in the first season. Now, the first to even get a map, and he's gonna get so close to the win if he wins this map here, which it seems like he must.
Yeah. Okay, Demon Hunter is back, but Arcane Tower is already here. We have few bears, 0 Sorg Lady. There is 1 Sorg Lady on the battlefield. I think is just joining us soon. Yes, can Mr. Moon survive a little bit longer? I don't think so. He's still trying. He knows that, you know, Sok will have 2 maps, so Moon needs to play his best, of course. No second chances. Look at this Demon Hunter, red HP,
yeah, and look at
no
the Naga.
rejuvenation.
She's just tanking it. The Naga is man fighting this demon because of the triple circlets. They're very expensive, but they're really good for this one-to-one hero head-to-head. And this is Sok going up after 11 minutes. 2-0. Unbelievable showing from Sok right now. Looking way better than the humans before him. And Moon, for once, not looking absolutely unbeatable.
I mean, that's just good play by Sok. I was a little bit of a hater of this Naga second, but then Wand of the Wind and Mamma Mia. I don't know what to say. I will just explain the idea of the farm, right? In the Night Elf base, it wasn't a BM farm. It was basically, hey, I brought 4 workers with me / peasants. You know, I already made my Arcane Tower in the back. And those peasants, they shouldn't be AFK, right? They should build something. And if your opponent has bears and you have only ranged units, you know, this blockage is pretty good versus mighty bears. So I like this farm idea. I think it was actually an optimal play. Some people would make lumber mill even, but farm was also needed for the supply. So nice small detail by Sok. And let's go to another one.
Yeah, folks, this is $200 in prize money already for Sok. $100 per map in this tournament series. And 1 map away from claiming the bounty. $500 bounty on Moon's head to finally be taken out. Moon destroyed 8 humans in a row. In Season 1, it was 5 humans. In Season 2, it's been 3 humans before Sok. Now Sok is so close to breaking him. Is he going to be able to get it across the finish line? Can he continue to play this insanely high level? I'm sorry, Solidman, you just called Sok's play good. That is not sufficient of a description. That is not the right adjective. He has been playing amazing, and he has been looking incredible here. I wonder if nerves now might start to flutter. Being so close to the win, sometimes there is where you might get the most nervous. Let's see how things go on.
I feel like at the English class, when I need to show off with my sophisticated vocabulary, so I would say that Sok game was terrific. Is it better, Mr. Rimodimo?
Yes, it is. Magnificent, you might even say. Now we are on first hero for Moon now. If this was a different map, I could see him going for a keeper here, you know, grab into his old bag of tricks, or maybe a warden. But this map is really not good for those heroes, so I would say here Demon Hunter is insanely likely, as he is most of the time. Both heroes are possible for Sok. Let's take a look.
Yeah, the fun is over for Moon. Moon needs to be like, okay, I need to play my best. I think Moon really enjoys this, you know, this event. Can Humba beat Moon? So yes. It's going to be the best Moon ever. And there is not a lot of people watching. There's a lot of like inside jokes probably that Moon is the chosen one. He definitely wants to keep the streak going. And he's opening with Demon Hunter, as you mentioned, by Sok. He's going to trust the mighty Mautian King. Altar of Kings is in the north, right? So I think it's not going to be Mercamp creep. It's just going to be an expansion.
A player's forces are under
Yeah,
attack.
with MK rather, there's really no other way. This is the one hero you really cannot play one base with. With the Warden, it's even sometimes possible in certain scenarios, but with MK, he's very item, level, late game reliant, and a big army. You need the expansion. Demon is out, and I'm going to the kitchen for just a second. I need some water.
Okay. Hydration is important. Sok doesn't need water, Sok needs gold. That's why he brought 5 peasants immediately in militia form to expand. And what Moon is going to do about this? He has a scouting wisp. Moon knows that expansion is being crept in the middle. But he can't do much about this. Remember, Bolt Surround is the power of Mountain King versus Nidalf in the early game. And Moon is cool as cucumber. He is creeping level 2, which is the green camp in the middle. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see a counter expansion by Moon at some point. Again, Springtime is pretty tricky for it. Can Moon outmaneuver Sok with some tricky harassment maybe? We'll see about that. One thing is certain, Moon has wisps everywhere. Okay, Demon Hunter would like to connect to peasants a little bit. Oh, if it's going to be Bolt Surrounds, it's like very bad. But it's not happening right now. Moon is stacking, so there is no super crazy early expansion. And ladies and gentlemen, Demon Hunter is wasting a little bit of time, but again, he's trying to be tricky. He's going around the Sok base, and Sok is in the middle, but now he's going back.
This is not a perfect wall-off, by the way. The demon can get back in here next to the peasant. Oh, look at the wisp! The wisp is going to block the way for the peasants to not be able to retreat. That is sick, and the MK isn't here right away to kill that wisp. That's a brilliant play by Moon right here. This is going to result in a lot of peasant kills. Doesn't Stormbolt the wisp, rather the demon. He's going to need to TP out here, but this is easily worth it with all these peasant kills.
Can we get the second mana burn? We'll see about that. Not worth it. Moon is teleporting out, but he got 3 peasants. That's what he wanted. Sok needs to now send 3 peasants from his main base. The mighty human expansion was slowed down by a lot. And man, this block with the wisp to like basically this wisp dealt a lot of damage, you know, because it allowed, I'm not kidding, to kill definitely at least 2 peasants. So nice job, wisp.
Yeah.
Well done.
If the wisp was put in front of a jury, he would not be convicted of murder, but for aiding and abetting a murder. He was complicit. He, it, she, it, who knows. And now I would say Moon is looking pretty damn good in this game. Demon close to 3. The expo is going to be done pretty soon. And yeah, those peasant kills, they slow down everything on the human side.
If this wisp is going to help later with stuffing into the human base, I'm going to pardon this wisp, you know, for all of this bravery. All of the crimes will be forgotten. Oh, wait a moment! Demon in the middle!
No! Big mistake by Moon here, not protecting his first hero. He has to kill this footing. He has to fight out of the surround. Sok has to hold the surround. Oh, almost he got out, but he doesn't, and the demon goes down. And with that, the lead is swinging back the other way.
I mean, there's a huge spike in the lead. Mamma mia! Moon needs to tavern revive right now. He has expansion to protect. He has no time, okay? But remember, ladies and gentlemen, the Nidalf motto is very simple, you know, this code, Nidalf code. Basically, keep calm and tavern revive. And that's what Moon is doing. He's using his Tree of Ages to help with keeping archers alive. But that was expensive.
Yeah,
he needs no second hero for the Nidalf just yet.
Yeah, it's not just the money from the tavern lost you lose. Also, archers had to fall back. It cost more moon juice. The demon came back with 0 mana. He's not creeping. He's not level 3 yet. The expo is delayed. And look at the moon juice situation. It is dreadful. Huge mistake by Moon here that Sok immediately punishes. It's always a sign of a great player in great form when he punishes every mistake that is presented.
And who knows, maybe with this, if Sok is going to win this, we don't know. I do agree that he's giga ahead, but Moon has this expansion, Moon has lords on the way. But yes, maybe Sok is going to unlock achievement of being the best human in the world, right? Maybe he'll go ahead of Fortitude in this Elo system. But Sok is being patient now. He acquired Shredder. He's creeping level 3 Mountain King. By the way, Sok is one of the best players in Zeppelin drops in this matchup. He likes to do it. Of course, a little bit too early to buy the Zeppelin, but let me tell you, it may happen.
Tinker's back, by the way, with one of the coolest names in Warcraft 3, Ratso Steamweedle. Very interesting, by the way. Moon intentionally puts the Pocket Factory in tower range. It's only an arcane tower, so it doesn't do much damage. To just have the clockworks there as fast as possible. Still not exactly sure what the purpose of this is. This does a little bit of damage. It's not that much on the first Pocket Factory, but there might be a second and a third and a fourth. And then That really starts adding up.
Look at the Shredder. We have a mechanical unit fighting mechanical. I don't even know if Pocket Factory is mechanical, but yes. Shredder was called for the job, and this Pocket Factory goes down. No more clockwork goblins from Ratso.
A little bit of time was bought, though. The Expo is going to begin mining here. Nice footy scout again. Sok has always been amazing at this. Sees no tech still in the main base. He doesn't see the lumber, but we do. And Moon's lumber is not looking great, my friend. It is low. The tech will be late, and Sok could go tier 3, go mass air maybe. I wonder what he's going to look towards.
Okay, the creepjack is here. Sok is creepjacking. Moon, mana burn connects, but it will be another bolt. I think a Tinker will die here. Invul to dodge the mighty mana burn. Tinker is surviving a little bit, but it's level 1 hero, so who cares? We do care about how many footies a Moon can get, and heal scroll was used. There was a very nice heal scroll. MK still hanging around. There is no Pocket Factory. Ancient of War is slowly dying. Tinker is coming back, but you were right, Mr. Remo Demon. No tech still. Moon is super giga behind in lumber. And is at tier 2 Night Elf. Okay, now he's stacking. But definitely another point for a human player. Sok is so close.
Yeah, terrific position for him here. Normally the Tinker comes out, starts harassing, and then continues to creep. Pocket Factory, really good at creeping as well. Normally the Tinker gets far ahead on experience over the Archmage. This is not the case here, because the early game went so well for Sok, all starting off with that Demon Hunter hero kill. After the moment before that looked a bit rough. Anyways, now the Demon is looking for a bit of action himself, hunting after this Archmage here, who's very squishy on level 1. The Demon, though, stuck as well. And look at the speed at which Sok locks in that next surround. Mana Potion forces the TP. Didn't even get burned here. And this was danger for the AM, but he turns around the danger the other way. Really, really sick how Sok is managing all of this at the moment.
1 priest, 2 footies for Skull of Town Portal. You may argue that Mana Potion was used by the human as well. But yes, Tinker is not paying off now, in my opinion, right? In situations like that, Naga would be better. And Tinker, the Pocket Factory harassment was bad. Maybe now Tinker will prove his worth. Moon is trying to steal Ogre Magi with the item, of course. Big Invul, that's a Demon Hunter best friend. He has actually 2 Invuls right now. And look at this, patient Sok is pulling back. He wants to make sure that he has, you know, this overwhelming army. And, I mean, I would say the game is open, not wide open, because Sok is ahead. But supply is surprisingly close.
3 Ivory Towers on the Archmage. That's quite a lot. Is he thinking about a 3rd base? That would be weird. Not normally what we see on this map. Tinker got that level 2 now. MK looking for a Stormbolt target. Dryad, ooh, barely getting away. Tinker may be lucky to get away as well. Big item here is up for grabs. Demon would love to take it for himself here from the Furball.
Mountain King is on full mana. That's a dangerous MK to approach. The bolt is ready to land, of course. Moon is dancing on the edge of this creep camp. Okay, the militia is here. And even Shredder is here. Sok is breaking. Sok is picking everybody. The Tinker. Everybody has Invul. Moon pops Invul, I think, just to maximize the damage on the Demon Hunter. Tinker will pop the Invul in the moment. Bolt connects, but Moon dodges the bolt with his Tinker.
Furbolg Tracker, Demon trying to steal it, didn't quite get it. Scourge Bone Chimes going to the human. Heal Scroll though, Moon is taking this fight really well so far. He seems to be trading amazingly. Moon fighting his way back on map 3.
Rejuvenation was too early because humans stole it. I mean, at least one. We have 2 breakers. And they can steal rejuvenation, of course. Tier 3 kicked in. Bear Master is still not ready. Moon has how many bears? Moon will have 4 bears and no Bear Master. That's funny. We call this in Warcraft 3 community GNL bears. Because they can't heal you. Can heal you, but they can't fight. 4 GNL bears in minute 12 in pro level. That's quite funny.
And here comes the Moon. Specialty. The Dryad hit squad. Looking for reinforcements. Not quite getting them here. And the MK got the next item. Oh, imagine if the Demon got these items. Quel'Thalas and Scourge Bone Chimes. Oh goodness, that would have been crazy. For Sok, it's pretty bad. I would think those are rather sold. As he's going to tier 3, he's taking things quite slow here.
Okay, but there is no extra base in the middle, right? In game number 1 on the last refuge, like this special sauce that Sok, cooked was the extra base, right? That he made, and then tier 3 really worked. Here, supply is even, and tier 3 is not kicking in that quickly. By the way, those brave dryads, as you mentioned, finally some justice for human players. Bash worked, and one of the dryads went down.
One more bash, maybe. That's why I love MK with Orb and Bash against Dryads. He's got really high proc chance to slow them down or stun them. We might see Orb later, although it's normally not that good when you're playing the kiting army, which of course here...
Remo Demon landed out on the ground!
Oh my god!
Mr. Remo Demon, it was me pinging, so maybe the Chinese casters like, oh, somebody realized that. Guys, on the pro level, landed out on the ground.
Demon is level 5, he's really strong. Tinker is very close level 4 as well. Moon could go for a Zeppelin drop here, maybe. He's at the lab. Demon looking for reinforcements again. This is a very familiar sight that we've seen many times by Moon. And when Moon is in this position, to force the initiative and to look for counterattacks all the time, it's rare to see humans be able to get a win from this spot.
I mean, tier 3 is kicking in, we have mords as well, but the good point is that Moon is kinda everywhere, right? The Dryad squad got upgraded. But look at this, Sok is going to take revenge, he teleported on top of the bears, but Moon, Staff of Preservation, saves one. Can he save more? We'll see about that. And there is still Undead Aura on the ground, mamma mia. At some point Moon will realize, right? He will check his inventory and he will see there is no item from the red cup.
Dude, the Pocket Factory. Holy hell, that killed so many peasants. Good news for Sok is he has a Shredder, so he doesn't need too many peasants. He doesn't need many peasants at all anymore, actually. But Sok can... Oh, he's gonna check the red camp. Oh my god, Sok. Is he gonna get both move speed auras? Oh, he sees it! No! Does he see it? He does! Oh my god. Unholy and endurance. Look at the speed. These are rifles on crack.
This is how a human should be, right? Wink, wink. Because this human is usually complaining about the lack of the movement speed. Now with the double aura that gives movement speed, that's amazing. And Moon says, okay, let's base race.
Seems like Sok will have to TP here, and TP he does. Forcing the TP out. I think Moon is only going to realize now, but like, when and if the next big fight happens and he sees 2 red camp auras on his opponent, I think then he's going to realize, oh shit, what have I done?
I mean, I hope it's not going to cost him the game. But yes, Archmage even looks nice. Do you remember Need for Speed game?
Hell yeah, Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but you can also like upgrade your car to you have these nice lights underneath. I think it's like not legal to do it like in real life. But yes, this Archmage looks like this car, you know, sports car that got some extra features basically. It's very nice lightning.
Triple aura AM, that is pretty nice. Army's so quick. This is so amazing. But it's still a huge Night Elf army with really good upgrades. 2-2 with 5-4 hero levels.
Tier 3 for human, let's not forget about that. We have Mighty Blizzard, we have Mighty Mords with Fragmentation Shards. Upgrades on Breakers are also there. And the amount of bases is even. Master Sorg Ladies, Master Priest, Remo Demo. This is what Blizzard intended.
I think Sorg is still considering a 3rd hero. He's keeping 5 supply open. But the Blood Mage, as mentioned before, pretty weak these days. Oh, look at the Zeppelin, though. Look at the Gyro Scout as well. Oh my god, Sok sees it coming a mile away. Sick Gyro. But the drop might still be dangerous. Dude, that Gyro is amazing. Are you kidding me? Goddamn Sok, he's ready for everything.
I mean, he has a workshop, right? So why not? But look at this dangerous position. Moon, are you a good pilot? We'll see about that. Demon Hunter? Okay. This is not a... Demon, don't die!
Demon? What?
Tinker was out of position a little bit.
Okay, well, Moon, he had some good moves as well, but that's the third gigantic mistake this game. Leaving the item on the ground, losing the Demon Hunter once and twice, that is 3 gigantic blunders. At this point, it seems like there should be no recovering this game.
I mean, supply is still even. And Demon Hunter is back on the battlefield. Half HP, no mana, but it's going to change soon. But that was definitely... This Zeppelin drop backfired a little bit. I think we can all agree on that. And Mr. Rimodimo, if Moon, let's say Moon will buy a private jet from all of his winnings in Warcraft 3, and he would invite you, and he's like, I'm the captain, I'm going to operate this jet. Would you enter? Because this Zeppelin drop was shaky. Let me
That depends. Do we have the same policy as on Emirates Airlines, where the drinks are for free? Then I'm saying, hell yeah, baby, screw it. Let's have a good time.
Mamma mia. Okay. I hope there'll be Wi-Fi at least, but we'll see about that. Moon is teleporting in. It can be defied, ladies and gentlemen. Inner Fire Archmage. He has another light on top of him. How many lights this Archmage can have? 3 auras and Inner Fire. This guy has a lot of bling bling.
Good upgrades also. 2 on rifles. Breakers are going to have 1-3 in a moment. But the Bears are on 3-3. It's the Bears now that really have to win this game, I think.
Invisible Mountain King starts the fight with Bolt and goes into invisibility again. Tinker has rockets now. It's a way of controlling Blizzard rockets. They are basically area of effect stun. Nobody's expanding in the middle. Third armor upgrade, not for the knights, just for the breakers. Those breakers are scary. Mana is gone on the Mountain King. There's so many heal scores. The rockets are connecting. Mr. Rimodimo, this is going to be a beautiful fight. And who is going to win this? I have no idea.
Team a little bit hurt already. MK has no mana potion though, so no danger of a Stormbolt at the moment. Makes it to the back. Huge mana burn on the Archmage. And the Bears are connecting well. MK, low HP, has to go for Invo Potion now. Blizzard doing good damage here again, but that is the last Blizzard. Interrupted well with the cluster rockets as well. And the Bears are looking pretty scary here. There's a heal scroll as well. Healing on the Demon. No stealing of the Rejuve at the moment. Moon is still taking good fight right now.
Rejuvenation is ongoing. Actually, there is rejuvenation on the MK. Was stolen. Mountain King with rejuvenation. That's pretty nice. But Moon took this fight better than I thought. He's ahead in supply, but not in gold, of course. And ladies and gentlemen, speaking about these bright effects, another regen scroll by Sok is lightening up entire human army with positive healing effect. But man, great position by Moon. Detonated so many wisps, right? I mean, not that many, but there were some wisp detonations. And slowly but surely, we can start counting down into the level 6 Demon Hunter, right? We are in level 5.6 Demon Hunter situation here. Soon, level 6 Demon, it's very likely to be present in this game.
It seems almost a guarantee, considering the armies being so big, kills being more or less guaranteed still. And nighttime just began, by the way. So much Moondrew's regen now kicking in. With Wellspring, of course. We got all the upgrades on the Night Elf. 3-3 Wellspring. Ultravision, of course. I feel like Sok could have gone for a bit of a better position, maybe. If you kite behind a tree line in a little corner, you know, going around the bend. That's when normally you play the best against Bears. They're slowed down. They have a tough time getting there. The Blizzard can hit. But the Blizzard so far couldn't hit too well, because of course the mana burns were huge.
Okay, we have more tier 3 goodies. We have a Mighty Blood Mage as a third hero, and I see the first Knight being added. So that's another good unit, of course. Blood Mage is nice to reduce Tinker mana, but Siphon mana is a channeling ability similar to Blizzard, so rockets can stop it. Invisible Mountain King is here.
Sentry Ward is still there, by the way. This sentry is so damn good. Perfect item for the late game. Perfect Invo Potion as well. That dodges the Stormbolt. Position here could be good for the human. The choke is certainly narrower, and the mana burns are huge. Stormbolt has to be on the demon here. There must be a staff. Surely. Again, no, this time he's safe. Huge burns.
Well, the Zero Wisp detonated, actually. Moon was probably healing his Demon Hunter. That wasn't the best fight for the Moon.
Sick Rejuve on the MK. Oh, look at that healing. Back full HP.
Look at this. Mord's Expo is halfway HP. The Knight of Expo is dying. Moon needs to jump in, but Blizzard stops him. Expansion for the Moon is gone.
And now he could TP out if he wanted to. Job is done. MK has Clap here, by the way. Looks like he retrained. Archmage, low HP. He's carrying the TP, but now the Knight of Army is getting wrecked. The Clap is huge. The Siphon is beautiful. The Demon isn't in position at the moment to burn this MK. Look at the next Clap. Oh my god, the glory for the Human Alliance. How long have they thirsted for such a showing? A champion to emerge, and the champion is here. Sok, absolutely incredible play. This is gonna be his W. Finally, one makes it happen against Moon. The series is about to be broken.
Ultimate tier 3 Human Army, but level 6 Demon Hunter is around the corner. We thought it's going to be obvious for Demon Hunter to get level 6, but Sok is fighting so well that Moon can't kill that many units.
Yeah, wonderful. Blood Mage here didn't drain too much mana away from the Night Elf, really, but he gave mana to the MK when the Demon wasn't in range to instantly mana burn, and 2 claps were enough to absolutely annihilate the Bear Army. We know that Bears and Demon are amazing, but if there's Clap against them, those Bears have such a tough time. Last-ditch effort, desperate attempt. You're right, it has to be level 6. It has to be level 6 Demon. And I thought he was gonna get it, but I guess he does not.
The Human is too efficient. Staff of Preservation, all of this invisibility. Sok is playing so well. The trades are efficient. It's not level 6 Demon Hunter, it's level 6 Mouth Yanking. There is not enough mana for Asmodan. Actually, Bloodmage is giving all of the mana to the MK. Just morph this dwarf, and of course, Demon Hunter is ruining the dream of the ultimate. But Demon Hunter is going to pay the price, or at least those bears. Everything is dying for Moon, and this is official. Moon is defeated by a human player in a best of 5 series, and the first one to do so is Mighty Sok.
GG, indeed. The streak is over. 29 wins in a row. Moon was able to manage. That was insane. That was amazing. But just as amazing, Sok's play today. Absolutely terrific. Finding the opportunities here to kill the Demon Hunter. Getting gifted, of course, an item as well. Huge mistakes, of course, by Moon in that game. Holy hell, that was a lot of gigantic mistakes. If he makes 1 or 2 less, likely he wins that game, but that was 3 gigantic blunders, so Sok given this game kind of easily. Le Crestfallen loves this result, though, with a 20 gift subs. Holy shit. Also, Tommy D earlier with the resub, thank you very much. And Glixberg, no, but that was yesterday. Anyways, Le Crestfallen, my dog. Again and again with the support, man. It's amazing. Thank you so very, 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 very much. Sok, that is $800 for him today, and he could win 200 more with the next 2 maps.
Mamma mia! Thank you very much for that support. And ladies and gentlemen, do we have a Mr. Remo Demo in the chat? I think Mr. Remo Demo. I'm sorry, it's you. Of course, we have you in the call. Mr. Yang Feng, who is tournament organizer. Do we know what is like the total bounty? So, how much dollars Mr. Sok earned in this game so far? It's like 500 now and 100 per each per previous map. It's like is Sok at $800 or more?
Yeah, I think it should be 800, right? I think that's the rules. Maybe Yang Feng can confirm if it's 800 right now or something else. Maybe a bit of pressure also now relieved from Moon. You know, when you have this crazy streak going in the back of your mind, you might be thinking, oh, how long is it going to last? How long is it going to last? Now it is indeed over. Very interesting series today. Moon taking a gamble on map 1 with the all-in. And Sok defends the all-in perfectly. And then you win. That's how it goes. Map 3, of course, he made the big mistakes. Map 2, I think, is the most interesting one. I feel like Moon there didn't make huge mistakes, really. Or big mistakes, even, on map 2. But Sok still won. That really goes to show how good Sok is at the moment. Honestly, maps 1 and 3, Moon is also largely responsible for losing and not just Sok winning. But yeah, Sok is showing one hell of a performance right now. Beautiful.
And Mr. Yang Feng, with the help of, Yang Feng presented the numbers, Twitch chat calculated the numbers, and we are at $890 won by Sok in these 3 games in a row. This how valuable was this Night Elf Piñata that Mr. Moon is, and of course Moon is still dangerous. But yes, 3-0 for Sok, and man, do we have the best human in the world? By the way, I saw Mr. Infi in the lobby. He said that you can't win versus Moon with human on this patch, and he's going to observe how Sok actually did it. Mamma mia.
Yeah, masterclass play here by Sok today. Must feel amazing for him. All the humans have tried in the last 3 months, all the humans have failed, he now succeeds.
Okay, but what now? I think Sok is not counting his winnings yet. He's a professional player, so he definitely wants to go for some even more wins. By the way, we are now on loser maps of Sok, right? Because it's play all 5, right?
Yes.
So now we are in Sok maps. So it's Hammerfall with Archmage. Screams like expansion.
This map for a little while saw a little bit of Keeper play again. But seems like after a few weeks, the Night Elves again noticed that the Keeper is in fact much weaker than the Demon Hunter as a first hero. So we're back to Demon. Still the same creep route, going for an early Rock Golem. Going for a possible early expansion. I could see Sok here actually playing one base. Seeing that Moon is setting up for an expansion, you know? Again, going against the grain.
Yeah, definitely. There is a very nice level 3 creep road available on Hammerfall for a human. And what Moon is going to do, we'll see about that. Now it's all about the items. We are creeping huge camps and they drop very powerful items. Some of them are very influential, like Close +8, of course. Let's see what players are going to get first. One to open is Moon, and he got Evasion, actually. If you play double mana spender, that's your best friend.
Same for the Archmage. A little less amazing for him. But I guess that does save you from some damage. Peasants left behind. Looks like indeed it is going to be the expansion. Not the one base play that I was kind of expecting almost here. Sok once again scouting very well with the footy. Knows what's coming. And Moon also scouting well with the Wisp.
They know everything so far about each other. Moon is stacking. And yes, definitely Evasion on Archmage is not great. That's not the item that Archmage wanted. Imagine if Evasion would give you I mean, that would be too imba, but a mischance for the spells as well, you know? That would be really good. Now this Archmage... I mean, this Archmage is not taking any damage, so yes, the Cloves would be much better. How many dead workers? 1 so far. It's not the end of the world, and Moon is counter-expanding as we speak.
Little farm wall there as well to lock out the Demon Hunter. To make sure no immolation shenanigans are going on. Tree of Life is now coming up, and for once there's no footy scout already there to see it. So this would be risky now for Sok to go across the map. If he just had the blind read that there's an expo coming. I love the archers here as well. Archers threatening a tower cancel, so the footies have to come back. This is also creating space for the expansion.
Both heroes bought Boots of Speed, so they're going to chase each other. Can Sok cancel Moon expansion? I don't think so. There is not enough damage around here, but at least Sok, you know, knows about this situation. Archers are being chased by some footies. And I would say that's the best start that Moon had. The problem is, it's in game number 4, not game number 1.
Yeah. Very much agree with that. Nice build here by Moon. Good play with the archers. Using his aggression to serve as defensive security as well. It's a mastery that only few can manage. And that Tree of Life going to be done soon. But of course, the human expansion starts mining quite a bit earlier.
Okay, Moon with another big item. What Sok can do, getting one wisp, that's okay. Moon very patient with detonation in the last moment. I mean, Moon is playing it slow. Why? Because he knows that his expansion is going to finish in a nice time. His tech is finishing as well. By the way, there is another wisp in the middle, so the Naga will be acquired very soon. That's a good test, right? Because for me, Naga is just obvious here, but maybe Moon will go for the Tinker. And look at this, Moon goes for the Tinker. He says, Soul, 2 base, no more Naga. I'm the Tinker guy. Look at the Ratzer. With Pocket Factory harassing the expo immediately, and 3 footies are there already. Man, this Pocket Factory is not going to spawn that many Clockwork Goblins, I'm afraid.
It does mean the footies are forced to stay back home, so there's little aggressive potential right now available, I guess. But there's still 3 footies over here, but the demon is chasing away the enemy fairly well. And with the boots, he's low HP, but should be able to get back to healing. With the tech underway, the shop for Sok might be a little bit late, if we can be just minorly critical of errors here. But this seems to be a really solid early game by both so far.
Okay, Archmage is very, very low, but that's basically the human life. You need to get used to it. One Brave Wisp will probably detonate what elemental, yes, to just make sure that Ancient of War is not going down. You could argue that you may actually not detonate the Wisp there, but it doesn't matter. Tinker didn't go for another Pocket Factory. Why? Because there are so many footies back home, as you mentioned. And Tinker now is going to creep with Ancient of War, while Human is waiting for Arcane Vault to finish. There's a lot of low HP units, so this scroll is going to be very, very, very juicy.
I think Moon's position is really good if we consider the timings right now. He's going to have Dryads coming out in a moment. He's going to get up to 4 Dryads probably pretty quick. Ooh, there's a big Ancient of War deny. Another mistake by Moon. Not as crucial as the ones on the last map, but still that hurts, especially for the Tinker, who is still far away from a level up currently. Demon Hunter is enjoying that Ring of Regen. That's nice. But I feel like Moon has the opportunity in a moment to creep most of the relevant camps with the Dryads coming out soon.
Moon bot Shredder! Look at this!
Zeppelin,
Okay,
Zeppelin! Zeppelin is
snared!
snared! Oh! Well, here's another mistake.
Okay, can Yang Feng change this cup title for how many big mistakes Moon can do in a game to actually lose it? And in this game, there's a lot of mistakes, man.
Yeah, I think now it's fair to say we got an off day for Moon today. This is clearly not the same that he's been playing last 2 months or so, which would be insane to expect, you know, playing like that every day, where he's been doing so amazing. Demon, though, he's been doing pretty well. He was in the main base here, killing some peasants. He saw the tier 3 tech very early as well. And with tier 3 on the way, I'm sure Sok wanted to get that shredder for himself, so at least Moon kept the shredder from the human.
I mean, I'm laughing because I can't spin this game to say that Moon is doing well here. That was how much he lost? How much is like 1 Shredder, 1 Zeppelin? Like 600, 700 gold, 200 lumber something? That was so much. Moon has 70 lumber. But again, he's trying. And Archmage is not on level 2. And Archmage is barely alive versus this Gnoll Brute. But we don't see that many units for Sok because he wants to finish this game with a bang. Look at this. Griffin Aviary. That's not a normal unit composition. I think it's for Dragonhawk Riders because you need to have anti-Dryad tech. But yes, definitely, that's nice to see.
Demon got the item here in the middle. Tinker got level 2 finally. Sok still has to be playing defensive for a long time. And I wonder how many upgrades he can afford. Look at his lumber. Not looking good. Maybe losing the Shredder was worth it for Moon. Seriously, to keep it out of the human hands. Of course, it wasn't ideal that he lost the Shredder and didn't save it with the Zeppelin. The Zeppelin died, you know. Could have been better, but Sok is still working with almost no lumber right now.
I mean, Sok has 10 workers on the lumber plus a lumber upgrade, so and he already is stacking, and he made triple Gryphon Aviary, so his lumber economy is going to explode soon, I think. We'll see about that. He's not making more lumber workers at his expansion. He just needs a little bit time, right? To make this huge Dragonhawk Rider army.
Yeah. I mentioned the Dryad map control, though. We're seeing it in full effect. He had the creep jack at the lab. He got the item there. He got the human shop creep. He could get his own shop creep. He could get his own lab. And this is what the mid-game map control gives you. Way more creeping ability, dominance on the map. Moon has been utilizing that very well. And even with all these mistakes, I would say Sok is still certainly in a defensive position. Not sure if he's far behind, but certainly still in a very defensive position. He can't get too active just yet.
I mean, that's the army composition, right? He needs to wait a little bit longer for the goodies that Mass Gryphon Aviaries has to offer. Paladins on the way, 3 Dragonhawk Riders are on the way. There's still 1400 gold on Sok. tier 3, of course, means there will be this HP upgrade, Animal War training. Demon Hunter was trying to creep Jagad Makrura, didn't work that well. And man, that's a weird game. It kind of feels like if Sok would go for Riflecaster would look better, but I think we need to be patient as like watching Bob Ross painting. And you know, that it doesn't look that good until this final line it has been drawn, and then you know that Bob Ross is a true artist.
We got the Orb of Slow, we got the Staff. Sok is patiently getting all of his tier 3 upgrades. Is he still gonna go for a Shredder? I guess not. Now he's got all the buildings set up, but yeah, his lumber economy ain't gonna be looking too great. Oh, Tinker eats a Stormbolt, but it's only level 1. He is level 3 by now. Pocket Factory, of course, doesn't do anything anymore against the Dragonhawks. He retrained into rockets, which can be great.
So yes, expansion number 3 by Moon is a good answer, right, to this like slow build-up of Sok army. Do we have Orb of Slow on the Archmage? Yes. Demon Hunter needs to be careful. You can't dispel Orb of Slow, but the percent, you know, to proc is quite low. 10% only, and thank you, Mr. Light of the Ward, for the Prime. Thank you, thank you.
So now into upkeep, finally. Adding a workshop as well. He's gonna have a lot of anti-Dryad tech. Dragonhawks with piercing, mortar teams later with frag shards, siege damage. The hero's still gonna be hard for him to deal with, I imagine.
So this is like a Sok speciality, right? To have a Zeppelin with morts inside and to like drop them in a nice position, attack the Dryad, reposition them, and so on. It requires a lot of micro, it requires a lot of clicking. It's definitely one of the hardest strategies to recreate, you know, if you are not a pro player yourself. And yes, again, there is Cloud upgrade, Mr. Rimodimo. I can't use, if I'm going to like write a balanced feedback or something, I always say that you don't see Cloud upgrade like ever in pro games.
Demon?
And then you... Demon?
Oh! Okay, Moon. Something must have been in his cereal this morning. Something was not right today. Something's not right.
I mean, he's still ahead, right? Wink, wink. He's okay. He's very patient. He has base number 3. But Human has Cloud now.
Yeah. He wasn't considering the Orb of Slow here. He thought MK out of mana, no danger. But yeah, Orb of Slow, low proc chance, but there is a proc chance. If you go for that play, the Tinker needs to be closer. Moon, maybe the motivation also isn't so high right now for him to win anymore. Sure, we got more prize money per map, but the series lost already. I guess Sok has a great chance here to run circles around him now.
I mean, I think Moon is just, you know, pushing it to the limit, basically. He wants to feel the pain. And yes, he forgot that Orb of Slow prog is not 0, it's actually 10%. Kappa. Okay, is the real push by Sok. He is ahead in supply. He's adding his mords to the graphic.
Speaking of Orb of Slow, what I don't know, what is the duration on heroes? Do you know that?
No, I don't remember.
I think like nobody knows that.
It's a pretty new item, right? If you are like old school Warcraft 3 fan, you always ask, hello, where is Orb of Fire? But yes, now these days in modern Warcraft 3 we have Orb of Slow. It's pretty good versus Undead, like if your position is nice, versus Nidaelf sometimes may work as well.
Yeah. With Knight's army is normally really good. Anytime you're chasing, Orb of Slow is great to slow down the fleeing units, but yeah, with the kiting army, not that good. But this is going to be a chasing army, right? You're targeting Dryads. The Dryads are trying to move back. If they're slowed, they die immediately. And with that Demon Hunter kill, there was a lot of experience. This gave MK level 3. This gave Pally almost level 3. And we got the Cloud here.
Okay, the strongest upgrade that Human has, Kappa. But yes, we have Zeppelin with 2 mords. It's just to reposition them. Double Orb of Venom is present in the Nidaelf army, and this is going to be a big fight. Mords are dropped at the expansion. That's hilarious. I love it. The Mord positioning is amazing. Oh. And they're in the air!
Yeah, one of the wins here is sick. 20 seconds on units. That's a great use of the item. Those Moor teams were hard to reach and really big damage threat. Demon Hunter! This time, he is saved with the staff. Healing back up in the main base is going to be a little bit tough. The Moon just is looking low. Sok is the unstoppable one today. For once, it's not Moon. Sok absolutely wonderful. Of course, being gifted a couple things here as well, again, on this map. But using, again, every opportunity he gets. 4-3-3 levels, really good, and still a good amount of mana.
Both players are still about efficiency, right? They both have big banks. It's not like Moon is dying here and he has no gold. The body block with illusions! Demon Hunter survives, runs away, but Sok jumps on top of the Dryads. Orb of Slow, Mortar teams, all of it. Demon Hunter is back. Moon needs to start spending his gold, but look at Moon Lumber. It's only 70 Lumber, and he can't really pump that many Dryads. Dying with 2000 gold is not good, but Demon Hunter survives, but barely. Speaking of bears, there is no bears because of the Griffin Rider's possibility. How this Demon Hunter is going to heal? Okay, I forgot. He had 3 Moonwells nearby, but expansion number 2, so third base of Moon is gone.
Yeah, just give it up. You don't need the gold here. I think just feeding your army in here is not necessarily the best idea. Neither is it necessary. Shop finishing in the back. Demon gets level 5 though. Loading up the mortar teams into the Zeppelin here is a possibility. We got 3 mortar teams and the Dryads just getting wrecked. This entire human army counters the Dryads really well. And they don't have enough upgrades, by the way. 2-1 Dryads here is a bit too low.
Oh, this region scroll. Remo Demo. Look at this slow down Demon Hunter. With the Orb of Slow. Dragon Hawk Riders. They work really hard. And now they are rewarded. Sok with 80 supply. 2000 gold saved. 800 lumber. With some nice upgrades, of course. And what's going to be the next decision by the Korean human? Maybe the best human in the world. The problem is that if you want to prove that you are the best human in the world, what if Fortitude challenges you for 1v1? And we know that Fortitude will win the human mirror, because he's the human mirror guy. But yes, versus Night Elf, Sok looks so good.
Yeah, really, really amazing. Dryads took so much damage here. Tinker has heal scrolls. Is it enough? I feel like probably not. We are going to see Fortitude on Sunday, by the way. He's also part of this tournament, part of the challenge. MK
he has
level
no excuse.
4.
He has no excuse now, right? Sok did it. So Fortitude can do it as well. 80 supply versus 54. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 4 looks like a Sok map again. And those mords, they have no patience versus buildings, even with Natural Blessing. Actually, there is no Natural Blessing, but bam, expansion is gone. Paladin is on level 4 almost, and Sok says bye. Let me enjoy another region scroll. I can afford this because I want bounty from you, Mighty Moon.
Yeah, he lost like nothing. 2,600 gold. Crazy how the momentum here seems to have not just shifted for this map, but Sok is riding the wave right now. Everything is working out. Sometimes you have those days where either everything's working or nothing is working. For Moon, it seems to be the latter. Looking like a different player today, Mr. Moon.
And look at Moon, look at Sok. He's like, I want to play it safe. Yes, I have 2000 gold, so you know what? Instead of breaking 100 supply, limit, I mean, going into 100 supply limit, let me just expand. Let me play it safe. And that's what he's doing. He bought another staff of... He has triple staff of Sanctuary. Okay, guys. This is over. This is over. Like, Moon can't win this. Like, Sok has everything, Mr. Remote Demo. Everything.
Yeah, beautiful position here for the mortar teams also in the back. Mana burn is still sick. Still really, really good. But it's not enough Dryads. And it's not enough upgrades. That Shredder loss ended up being very painful in the end. Among other mistakes. And this is looking now very, very likely to be the 4-0.
But this is beautiful. Like, this is beautiful. As you mentioned, those mords, right? Like in the bag. And slowly but surely, Sok is clearing this. But Moon with his rockets. Almost level 5 clicker, by the way.
Oi! Frag shards. One more volley. Where are we gonna go? Glorious damage the way it splatters on the Dryads. It must feel like therapy for Sok today. After so much struggling against the Night Elf, So many hopeless games against Moon. Now he is experiencing catharsis. And at this point, we can just say, all right, let's go. Map 5. Yep, this one's over. GG.
Mamma mia. Well, if somebody would tune into this stream right now, would say, okay, it's a 4-0 definitely for Moon. No. It's 4-0 for Mighty Sock, and it's in style. And this Tinker second doesn't work anymore, and there are mistakes and everything. Mamma mia. The last map is going to be Tide Hunters. Maybe the Makura map will bring some luck to Mr. Moon.
It's almost a bit of a shame that we are experiencing Sock on an amazing day and Moon clearly on an off day. It almost looks a little one-sided now.
I mean, it's hard to... I mean, that's like the games are very close anyway, right? Even those games when I'm talking about Moon versus Sock, right? So the last time it was 2 for Sock, 3 for Moon, right? So I don't know, would say that Moon had like the super good performance there. Do we have everybody, Mr. Infi? Do we wait for Infi? Do you know?
Was he in the previous lobby?
Thing? Yeah, I saw him once. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's just ask. The play is ready. Floative is enabled, so. But we need to respect Mr. Infi, who is the best third player in the world, I think.
Yeah, this might be some new hope and perhaps some new inspiration being gathered by the other humans. Sock indeed seems to have looked the best by far against elves lately. A matchup where humans have been struggling. Oh, wait. Thank you. Zerkheld with the resub.
Thank you all for the great content.
Yo, thank you for the support. Of course, humans have been struggling in every matchup, so it must feel nice here to have this wonderful day for Sock.
So Dimo, today the Twitch chat informed me that you played 1v1 versus Neo yesterday. Is it true in normal Warcraft?
Yeah, we did. Yesterday,
tell me something about this.
Yesterday, BBC's stream was banned, so that the tournament games were postponed.
Like, why banned? What did he show? His stream?
I don't know. I can't imagine it was anything bad. But yeah, we were sitting there after 3 hours, nothing to do, and then we did a show match, and I did a little bit of laddering after. Imagine.
Okay, did you play Undead?
No, I played Orc.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Orc is a nice race to come back, after a break. Did you play Blade Master Windwalk or Farseer Headhunter Wing?
Nah, Farseer, bro. We're starting out on the on the noob level. It's too early to go Blade Master. Blade Master's too hard.
Yeah, with Blade Master you need to know like timing of opponent creeping, stuff like that. And for me, the biggest problem was when I played a lot of Blade Master is like, you go to Windwalk and you forget in the big fight and your Blade Master stays AFK because he won't auto-attack, but I'm sorry for this. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Moon has nothing to lose now. He's going for the Warden.
Only $100, I guess. So, so the bounty, do I understand this correct? The bounty per map today was 130. This didn't change when Moon lost the series, did it?
Well,
so it should be 650 from maps plus 500 from the bounty. If Sock wins everything, should be 1,150. Right?
Well, that's a lot of dollars, and I think that's correct. And yes, again, Mr. Sock just won today. It's a lot of dollars, but definitely worth it for all of this human suffering that happened. And maybe Moon will start playing Warden now and will start winning everything. Mr. Yangfeng says that you are correct, Mr. Remo Demo, and yes, a good day to be Sock, basically.
Of course, he hasn't won this map yet, but the way the momentum is going, he might be able to take it. Detonate, though. Good experience for the Warden. Okay, big play possible here for Moon. Is he going to blink in like a real Giga Chad?
Okay, level 2 is here. How many militia he can get? Remember that Fan of Knives has limit of targets, right? So that's why you need to position Warden well.
Yep,
oh,
that's
that
good.
Was juicy.
1, 2, make it 3. That is really good for Moon already. All right. He's not normally known to be a Warden player. I would say he is not the greatest Warden player compared to some other Night Elves. But this is a fantastic start. He got the creep as well.
What about Moon with Warden on Moon Meadows? That screams Warden, like perfection. Like Moon is the Warden guy. Like who is better? Definitely not me.
I mean, LawLiet, colorful, foggy,
Really, you think?
Kaho.
It's like-
Yeah, they're all better. They're all better. They are.
Ah, it's,
With Warden,
I mean,
just with Warden, guys. Not in general, but with
Mr.
Warden.
Rimodimo, you have more experience in this business. I'll trust you on that.
Are under attack.
But this is one of the things that I would actually would like to test somehow. And how do we test this? Just a play of 10. First Moon with Warden versus Fortitude, then I don't know, colorful. We'll see about that. Look at this stuffing, by the way. Ahmed is stuffing. That's amazing. Item on Warden is not that great. Evasion only. It's one base still. It's going to be level 3 Archmage. Sog is creeping remotely. He needs to get one. He didn't get level 3? What Moon stole a creep or something?
Yeah, he stole one of the trolls. He got the level 2 trapper with the Found Knives. Or the level 2 troll, rather. Needs to get this archer kill. Really needs this archer kill, and he gets it. But Footy's already hurt. This is by far the best position for Moon so far, I'd say. Would love to get the level 3 here as well. Gets it.
Mr. Rimodimo, Moon is not taking. He's taking now.
Oh.
It's so late.
Okay.
Just started. I know the double Ancient of War creeping is like expensive, but did he forget? I don't know. Look at this blind dust. Didn't connect. Mr. Moon has his archers well hidden. Warden is coming back with Boots of Speed, I guess, or just coming back. And there's not that many footies with Sok. Archmage is going to do enough damage by himself. Fan of Knife used anyway. And the Ancient of War. Moon was waiting. He didn't want to give the deny to Ancient of War. It went to the Archmage, so no experience. But man, Tier 2 is kicking in for the human. And Sok will have a lot of time to construct this Tier 2 push. What about the second hero, Rimodimo? Is Alchemist good here?
Yeah, I guess Alchemist is the most common against Warden, especially against Fan of Knives. Warden's been getting so much experience, though. This was really good Warden play here. Sok maybe spreading himself a bit too thin. Got the hurt footies in the middle. Could definitely be an Alchemist indeed, as you pointed out. I think normally when it's one base versus one base, the Night Elf rather wants to have Shadow Strike on Warden. Shadow Strike plus Naga to look for single kills. Having Fan of Knives here, not on level 5 Warden, of course, might be a bit of a detriment.
Yeah, we have the Alchemist, but also can argue, right, that those footies are not worth saving, and level 1 heal wave is not that good. The healing spray is ongoing. Are the footies dying so far? Only 1, 2 dead now. This healing spray did nothing, Mr. Rimodimo.
Yeah, the Warden's just picking up kill after kill. Basically all the footies dead. A single one seems to remain. Oh, no, there's a second. Wait, he cancelled something. He cancelled the Blacksmith.
What is going on? Why
Sok
he's playing
cancelled
Mad
the
Footman?
Blacksmith. What is
He's tower rushing.
It's gonna play
It's
tower
like
rush.
Hitman played like that versus when he played Human. It's
But
like it's a Rifle Priest or just Mass Footman basically.
There's 6 archers and double Ancient of War. Shouldn't Moon be really safe against towers here? Let's see.
I mean, you know, Sog is the genius here for winning 4-0 already. So guys, he's definitely not making a mistake here. Wing wing.
Got lures coming up in the back. Shop as well. Ooh, canceling the shop would be big, actually. It was a good early game so far for Moon. But once you start running out of Moon Juice, things still get scary.
Yeah, this double Ancient of War. Good luck with making your towers. Oh no, Mr. Sog, why?
Here's the Naga as well. Sok really doesn't have much at all here. GG. Okay. Alright. Well, Sok did the hard part, did the hard work early in the series. He could have this one dud. By far the shortest game we had. And Moon gets on the board at least. Sok doesn't get the full prize money, doesn't get the 1,150, but rather $1,020. That is also pretty nice for one day of gaming and owning.
You know, it's like Sog was studying math, you know, like for this one subject only. So how to deal with Demon Hunter, and then you ask him like, like music question, name 3 best songs of Katy Perry, and he has no answer. And the same with this Warden. Warden does surprise him. He thought that he can squeeze, he thought that can dominate. And after picking Alchemist, he follow up with like the worst decision ever. So yes, maybe Moon will stick into Warden now. We'll see about that.
Yeah, Warden here. Rarely Moon's best hero, but looked good there. I mean, it was so much about the early game. We got 3 peasants and the creep steal. That normally never happens. I wonder if Sok there made a big mistake, or was that just the perfect movement by the Warden? She is pretty popular on that map specifically. Yeah, interesting to see how Moon is going to continue to fare against other humans in the future. We have one more Moon versus human game in this tournament specifically. That is going to be against 40. Another play all 5 on Sunday. Same time as today. The stream is going to be starting again 1 hour earlier, so tune back in for that. But yeah, we finally have the streak broken. We finally got the answer.
Okay, Mr. Imodimo, it was a pleasure. Congratulations for Sok again, and maybe Moon will switch into Warden, at least versus Sok, you know. Maybe versus other players going to be Demon Hunter. I'm going to Staff of Teleport to in real life. Thank you for the opportunity. And yes, what the viewers are going to see later, because I'm going to raid you.
We're going to be moving into the Gladiator Championship. That was postponed yesterday. I hope that is still true. They said that yesterday, that we're going to be continuing today. We have the 2 remaining games of Lin vs 120, and then Sok vs Life, and then LawLiet versus Kaho. And there might also be a Gladiator Cup tonight. Oh, there is. There's 120 versus Sok happening at the end of the day as well. So lots of awesome Warcraft.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Remo. Have fun, and yes, see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. We got our answer, guys. 29 wins in a row come to an end. And we're about 20 minutes away from our next game, Lin versus 120, coming up in 20 minutes. Let me just make sure that this did not change here in the admin group. Give me 1 second. Gladiator Cup is going to be happening today on KK. All right. So Sok then has 3 matches today. It's going to be kind of an exhausting day for Sok, huh? Against Moon first, then against Life, and against 120 at the end of the day. Okay, we got 20 minutes. I guess that is just enough time for 1 ladder game. Let's queue it up. Yesterday, I did my placement matches with Orc. I'm in Gold League right now, guys. I have played a total of 10 games with Orc on ladder in my life, I think. I am still very noob, but I'm looking forward to getting better. Here we are. I still haven't played against the Night Elf, by the way. When I'm going up against the Night Elf, I'm gonna be like a deer in the headlights. Here we got the Raiders. Yo, yo. Hello, everybody. I love playing against undeads. I feel like I know exactly what needs to be done against undeads. Unsurprisingly, of course, I'm main race undead. But I've been told by Twitch chat that apparently on the ladder, by far the least represented is undead. Which is kind of annoying. The Night Elves, bro. The Night Elves are everywhere. The Night Elves are in the tournaments. The Night Elves are in the Gold League, in the Bronze League, in the Grass League, in the Grandmaster League. I've also had lots of Orc mirrors, though. Alrighty, next Orc mirror coming up. Okay. Alright. Lag, I guess. The lowest ladder levels have almost no Night Elves. Oh, really? Well, that makes sense. You pick Night Elf, you get 200 MMR boost immediately. Alright, Undead coming up next. Let's go! We love facing the Undeads. Hell yeah. Russia Central. That should be decent ping. Is this the same guy? Messilion? Is this the same guy? Lag again? Okay. Okay, this is the last time I'm drawing, dude. I don't want to draw every day. Every game. I knew Remo is strong. But that much MR I wasn't expecting. 1700 isn't much MMR. It's kind of medium. Oh, ladder population. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. What do we have here? Okay, this is the ladder population. Grandmaster. How up to date is this, Neo? Elves dominating the higher levels. Got lots of orcs. Ooh, look at the undeads on the high levels. Oh Jesus. Sad time for the undeads. So undeads and night elves are flipped. Interesting. Sort of flipped. %38% night elves and grandmaster. And in master. Yikes. Do we have also total numbers, by the way? How many total accounts of each race we have? That'll be interesting also. Because the most populated... And what is the most populated league? Or rank? Probably like gold, platinum or something, right? In the middle? Are we playing without restrict opponent thing? Oh, is that still a thing? Oh, yeah. No restriction. Ah, it is the top table. Oh, yeah. I was just too dumb. So it's so diamond, platinum, gold, silver, bronze are all very similar in number of players. Yeah, I was just blind. Platinum, gold, silver are the biggest. Yeah. The biggest leagues with the biggest player base, platinum, gold, silver. Bronze a little less, diamond a little less, and then grass and adept. Rather small. And of course, grandmaster and master quite exclusive. From the colors, it looks like the orcs are the most and the humans are the second most. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be. The orcs are the most populated in the biggest leagues. I looked up the stats of that like a long time ago. It might have been War 3 Arena days. I was curious, you know, what was the most popular races just for people to pick and play on ladder. And I think back then it was human. Now it seems to be orc, clearly. Night Elf I thought was always most picked. Yeah, I guess we have a bit of a skewed perception. Of course, here on the stream, when watching tournament games, we don't get much insight into what's going on in silver, gold, platinum leagues. But we see the tournament games, of course, always. And there's always very heavily Night Elf represented, which is reflected here. This is also what we've been kind of noticing over the years, when there's up-and-coming players like getting to that 2,500 elo mark and up, you know, starting to compete with the highest level. It's always the Night Elves here who seem to be doing the best. I think it's... Okay, this is my opinion. That many share that playing Night Elf on a fairly high level is by far the easiest out of all the races. Speaking of Night Elf, here we go. First Night Elf that I'm facing. Sadly. I can't play my Farsi Headhunters here, guys. This is the first time I have to play Blade Master. We're gonna have to wing it here. Uh-oh. Wait, I only have 9 minutes, by the way. Shit. What do I play in 9 minutes?
Ready to work.
So it's the most orcs, and then elf and human, very similar. Undead also close behind.
Ready to work.
I think I play a tower push, right? I don't know how to do it, but good luck to me.
Ready to work. Something need doing? I can do that.
FS Grunt, Mass Raider.
Ready to work. Work complete.
Okay, screw it. Let's go fast here.
Ready to work. Be happy to. Okie dokie.
Go for a fast tech here, right?
Ready to work.
Should have put a peon on lumber earlier.
Ready to work. Work complete. What do you want?
The future is my counsel. It is. My eyes are open. Seeing is believing.
What do you want?
I need another burrow.
Do you need my counsel?
Oh, he's going keeper. Oh, shit.
My eyes are open. Watch out. I see.
He is going keeper.
Destiny. Watch out.
In that case,
I see.
in that case, what do we do?
My counsel. It is certain. My eyes are open. I see. Seeing is believing. Watch out.
Complete.
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel? Destiny awaits.
We're under attack! Can't build there.
Do you need my counsel?
What do you want? Time.
Look out. I see. Watch out.
Attack! My life for the war.
Destiny away.
We're complete. We're under attack!
My eyes are open. Destiny away. My eyes are open. It is certain. Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel? Do you need my counsel?
We're under attack!
Strike.
My life for the war. Okay, build there.
My eyes are open. Destiny away. Do you need my counsel?
We're complete. Huh?
Seeing is believing.
We're under attack!
Seeing is believing. Watch out. My eyes are open.
What do you want? We're my life for the whore. Okie Yes, no problem.
Do you need my counsel? It is certain. Seeing is believing. Destiny away. My eyes are open. I see.
Something you're doing?
Seeing is believing.
Why do I keep losing my goddamn wolves? Slow APM Andy over here. I'm not really seeing properly what's going on.
Attack!
Do you need my counsel?
Master!
I did forget about the dust. My bad. I think he knows I'm expanding here, guys. I think he knows.
Something you're doing? We're under attack!
My counsel. Of course.
Yes? We're complete.
It is certain.
Yes, happy to.
Seeing is believing. Destiny away. My eyes are open. Watch out. Do you need my counsel?
Take your time. Look
Do you
around.
need my counsel? Seeing is believing.
Research
Stand
complete.
ready. My eyes are open. Destiny away. It is certain. Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open.
So we might be a little bit late to the first map, huh?
I am for my ancestors. None shall pass.
Do you need my counsel? Destiny away. My eyes
We're complete.
Okay, I mean, Expo's coming up. So far, so good.
seeing is believing. My eyes are open.
Not enough mana.
What the hell is he building, by the way?
Research complete. We're under attack.
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel?
What do you want? Yes, I can do that. Be happy to. My life for the Lord.
Okay, he's got heavy armor hunts, which is good for me with walkers, with magic damage.
What do you want? Something you're doing? We're
Where the hell is he? What's he doing?
I answer his destiny, just as I wish.
Oh, there he is.
I answer. I am one.
This game seems so easy, surprisingly.
Skills of my counsel. I am one. I see. Spirits reside. I dream. I answer. Just what you want. I am one.
I feel like this game, it seemed like he never had anything. It seems surprisingly easy. Hey, we win! GG. Yeah, I feel like he didn't really play too well. Alright. With that out of the way, it is now time for our real games. 1-0 versus Lin. Coming up next. We may have to go for a restream here for map 1. Hold on. Or map 3, I should say. Because map 4, rather. The first 3 maps were played yesterday. Already. Are they already started? Ah, shit, yeah, they are. They just started. Okay. We're gonna go for a restream here on the following maps. We're gonna be live in the game. Ah, we just missed it. We just missed it by a few seconds. But that means we didn't really miss anything so far. Let's start with some Gamba, shall we? Yesterday it was a very clear result, although some of the maps were really close. In the end, it was still 3-0 for 1-2-0. Both players are still in the tournament. Both are going to play on the following days. And Lin is trying to finally get some wins on the board. Starting with a Farseer Grunt opening. What the hell? Farseer Grunts. Who does that? I'm very thirsty today, boys. I gotta get some water again. Hold on. Shattered Exile for our first map here. What is this? Farseer Grunt. Fast Tech 1 Burrow. And Interesting. Farseer not getting level 2 right away. Death Knight here taking the green camp in the middle first is a very nice camp because it has Claws of Attack and a big tome. In this case, though, only Ring of Protection. In case you guys haven't heard earlier and didn't see yesterday, the reason we have 3-0 now already is because the first part of the series was played yesterday. Then the tournament day had to be postponed because BBC's account got banned on the streaming site. So yeah, there we had the first 3 maps yesterday. And the remaining 2 maps now. After this, we're going to have Sock versus Life, followed by LawLiet versus Kaho. Double claws here for the Farseer. Quite nice for him. He has to go TC. Wait. He made 2 grunts. It's not a huge commitment, but it is a commitment, and grunts are kind of terrible in the late game. DK also is pretty far ahead on experience here. 1 ghoul sniped with the chain lightning. Wonder they're there a little bit too late. Okay, it's TC second. Is he going tier 3 Wyvern with TC? Yeah. Okay. In this game, 1-0 should really, really not go Fiends. He should go Gargs, like Happy likes to do. I think Lynn is nicely identifying that 1-0 is very stubbornly going for Fiends. Chad says Lynn is not cooking with this one. I mean, give him a bit of time. Give him at least like 5 more minutes. Right now we're only at 5 minutes. DK though getting a nice quick level 3 here with the next green camp. Farseer also. So these heroes are really good against Fiends, by the way. Wolves from Farseer and Stomp from TC, really good against Fiends. This army would be trash against Gargoyles. Trash. 1-0 should really, really play Gargs here. But first he has to figure out what it is. It's 1 Raider first with Ensnare. I would imagine after that's Wyvern? Wait, there's no tier 3 tech though. Maybe this is not Wyvern? What the hell is this? He's going for an Assassin. Yo! I mean, Lin is cooking over here. Question is just, what's he cooking? Got the big item, 1 of Mana Steel. Not bad. Okay, now we got 1 Wyvern, but still no tier 3. The sentry wards here are very nice for Lin. Giving him lots of vision. He's trying to avoid the undead right now, just trying to creep up the levels. Trying to not expose himself to Coil Nova. So if you don't go tier 3, you have to expand, normally. Okay, there's the Red Scout over there. Ah, it's a sentry ward. 1-0 had his own sentry ward, and now he might be coming in for the creep jack. It might be a bit too late, though. The camp is going to go down quickly. And now we're going to get the expansion in a little bit more gold. But it's going to take a long time to finish. TC needs level 3. We got Gargs, by the way. 1-0 is going Gargs. This is the right way to go. Right now he only has 1, though. He will need more than 1. And I don't know why he's not making more than 1. Oh, running in. This is a good timing for Lin right here. Under tier 3 isn't finished yet. But he doesn't catch the Lich quite. He can catch some ghouls here with a stomp. That's a double. This is still a good catch. Makes it 3 ghoul kills in total, along with the early game. And now Lin wants to get level 3 TC before the big fight. It's only one gargoyle, though. It's taking 1-0 forever to get his army together. Seems like it's taking him a bit too long. Orc Expo is going to be done in roughly 90 seconds. Farseer has crazy good right click here, by the way. Triple claws. Periap for the TC is pretty bad, actually. It's probably the worst item he could have gotten. TC is so close to level 3. He's got bats as well against Gargs. Oh, and Lin's positioning here is beautiful. 1-0 is looking for the Expo cancel. Can't get it. There's a yoink. Garg goes down. That's level 3, right? Yeah, that's level 3. Lin with beautiful positioning this game. Also in the early game, the way he wasn't getting caught by the level 3 DK, using the sentry wards extremely well. And against Gargs, Lin's got the bats. That's how it's supposed to work in theory. Third hero now joining for 1-0. It's the Dark Ranger. Black Arrow first. That means no silence against the TC. He's going to have free reign here. 2 destroyers in the air. No statue on the ground. If Lin holds, he should have the lead here. TC with a nice stomp right away, hitting all of the ghouls. 1 Bad Rider connects on the destroyer. 1 is ensnared. Nova on the Wyvern right away. TC ready with the next stomp. Could hit all the heroes here. Wyvern being pulled back. Above the trees. And the big thing for the Undead here is there is no statue. He doesn't have that easy, juicy healing that we normally are used to. Frost Armor is still really good, though. Lin is himself here experiencing lots of losses. Coil comes in. Needs to use the Wand of Mana Steel against the DK. That's for sure. We got the Wand of Mana Steel on the TC. Lin now making more Wyvern, using a bit of time to heal. Wand of Mana Steel. Lin. Going for the Death Knight now. He wants to force the kill right here and now. Is that a surround? Maybe it is. Use the Wand of Mana Steel. But it's not a kill. DK level 4. He could go for Death Pact here if he really needs it. Oh, that ensnare ended up being a bit wasted perhaps in the end. Oh, another Wyvern goes down. Oh, it's painful losses now for Lin. Uh-oh. Down to 37 supply only. And the statue healing now is huge once more. That was 1 bad ensnare, not leading to a kill. And that quickly gets punished. Lin got close to winning seemingly a couple of times, but didn't quite get the wins in the end. Not yet. We got Raiders coming, but where's the anti-air? 3 Wyvern. Is that enough? Lin is down in supply here. And the other heroes are getting stronger. 4-3-2 now on the levels. The spectator is bad. Yeah. This is Fly's stream that we're on right now. He is looking a bit weird with the camera here. I would agree. Ooh, nice stomp. Stops the coil, saves the Wyvern. Perfect stomp. But it's still under triple hero. It's still a big tech lead. And more skellies from the peons. This is a very uncomfortable spot for Lin still. Got a lot of destroyers in the air here. 1 Bad Rider comes in. Oh, look at the Wyvern though. Oh, sniped immediately. Nova, Coil, Wyvern dead. 1 of Mana Steel used now. He's trying to kill the Lich. There's an invuln on the Death Knight, but Lin calls for the GG. Couldn't find the hero kill there once more. The Frost Armor, so good against the tier 2 Orc armies. So hard to have enough firepower to chew through the undead. There it was barely not enough. Interesting strat though. It seemed like Lin had a couple of things going his way. But it's so hard to keep up with the undead on tier 3. Even if you are up a base. Didn't mind too long, to be honest, from that expo. So the score is now 4-0. Springtime gonna be our last map between these two. As mentioned before, Sock vs. Life coming up after. The first series of the day, Sock vs. Moon. Sock seemed to be in incredible shape. Very excited for that game as well. So, is BBC's stream back now, by the way? Okay. Alright, BBC's back. Stream is no longer banned. They first said that the stream was going to be banned for a week. I guess they got an appeal though, so good news. Is map going to get one map win here, at least? The losers of these matches today will not be eliminated. There is going to be a next round for them. They're going to play in the losers round tomorrow, in fact. On day 4, we're going to... Wait, today's day 3, right? Day 3, yeah. Tomorrow on day 4, it's the losers round. And from the losers round, the first place qualifies to day 6 for another round robin group. For more games, more chances of prize money, more opportunities to rank high in the final standings. Here we go with map number 5. Are we returning back to Blade Master? The answer is yes. Blade Master finally, Blade Master Wyvern. I guess this is the most standard strat that we can expect these days.
The town is under siege. player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Young Fang in the chat saying right now that Moon versus... No, wait. 40 versus Moon on Sunday is going to be his last match to be sponsoring and organizing. He's going to be focusing on other things moving forward. Oh, okay. Really cool, though, that that support was given and the initiative was started. I'm glad also that we got an answer of someone finally being able to beat Moon. We'll see if 40 can do it as well on Sunday, but of course today it was Sok to do it. Blade Master starting off with a little bit of creeping. Does not like that item so much, the Ring of Protection. It would actually be good for a TC. Would love to steal this item right here. Ah, the Windwalk runs out though at the worst time. Ring goes to the Death Knight, but again, only a ring. You could hope for a high damage roll here. 1-0 does not allow any steal. Yeah, I guess lower level undeads, it is way, way easier to get these last hit steals. Against these top guys, it seems basically impossible. Blade doesn't want to get the small creeps. Oh, actually he did go for the small creep. So Blade got one last hit steal here on the little creep. He is at least slowing down 1-0's creeping a lot. At a bare minimum. Force that coil at least, but the Blade is now very, very low on mana. And no clarities, so harassment is over. Tier 2 is done, we got the Shadow Hunter coming. Bestiaries. Wyvern. Did 1-0 not see the mana of the Blade? I guess he might have not seen it. Taking a little bit too long there, I guess. No need to be that cautious. Blade is over here. Didn't fall back yet. Still close by, but indeed out of Windwalk for the time being. Thank you, Moopy, with the resub. Much appreciated.
Player's forces are under attack.
I feel like this early game is pretty good for Lin, actually. DK doesn't have many items. He is really low level compared to what we used to. Nice Skelly Scout here, though. Sees the Shadow Hunter's attempt of creeping. 1-0 could try to disrupt this, and I guess he will. Lots of mana on the Death Knight here, but still no level 3. Lin, on the other hand, is even lower on experience. Creeping resumes now for both players. 1-0 will try to hold on to this experience lead for the rest of the game. Lin here got a big mana potion. We see this being sold a lot these days. Been very mad at the fortress right now. Ooh, Shadow Hunter! I think it disconnected.
Player's forces are under
Certainly looks like it. Yeah. That was a disconnect. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Man, this series is a bit cursed, isn't it? Yesterday we had the stream ban. Today we have the disconnect. I hope Lynn's internet isn't out fully. Otherwise, we're going to have to postpone the last map another time. So normally they always give the regame in these cases. They don't just say, GG, game over, bad luck. Let's see what the admins are saying. Well, at the moment, they're not saying anything. We're not setting up the next lobby. I guess I'm gonna ask them if his internet's gone. We need life to own Sock and give hope back to us Night Elf players. Did you guys not get enough hope from a little run that we had? This itsy bitsy little run that we had? The 29 game win streak that Moon was on against humans. It came to an end today in an amazing showing by Mr. Sock. Crazy run. 29 wins in a row. Look at all that green for Moon right here. Yeah, but Sock bested him today. 4-1. Amazing, amazing showing by Sock. It was clearly not Moon's best day. Seemed a bit off on this Friday. Was it also a holiday in Korea yesterday? Maybe Moon had a couple drinks yesterday. We mentioned this before on stream, and I think it's fair game to say. When we've been at events before with Moon and with Lin and LawLiet and, you know, all the top players, the Koreans, the Chinese, happy as well. Out of all the players, the one who liked to get a little tipsy every now and then the most seemed to be Moon. Moon enjoyed a drink every now and then. But I doubt it was a Korean holiday yesterday. It was a Christian holiday yesterday. Corpus Christi. Lin forfeited? Oh, he did! Oh, shit. He did forfeit. Admin says Lin has issues with his computer. That's why he gave up. Alright, that means we have to cancel the Gamba. Delete. That's a no contest, I believe. Okay, with that, the score is 5-0. Not a good day for Lin today. Not a good day yesterday. I wonder if he's going to fix his computer until tomorrow, because tomorrow he has to play again. Tomorrow, Lin playing in the losers round of Gladiator Championship 3. All right, next game coming up. The human star on the horizon right now seems to be Sock. He did amazing against Moon earlier in the day. Life was certainly watching, certainly seeing what Sock is capable of, and he seemed indeed very, very capable there. Would be a terrific day if Sock beats Moon and Life in the same day. To be honest, Moon recently has been looking a lot better against Human. Compared to Life and compared to all other Night Elves, Moon by far was looking the best. But yeah, he got that loss today, like we said. Didn't look like himself today, with all those mistakes. A chance for Life to prove himself again. What is the track record right now, by the way? It is favoring Life a little bit, but look how close these games are. 2-3, 2-3, 3-2, 2-3, 3-2. 4-1, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 0-5. Life also and Sock had a ton of show matches last year. I don't know if you remember that, but they had like a show match every other day. They practice matched, show matched so many times against each other. Really good against each other. Sock likely the best human against Night Elf player in the world right now. Going for Archmage, by the way. This might be another one-base rifle push game. Seems to be the same creep route for Sock over here. He's going to go for this camp first for a fast level 2. Get that circlet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon earlier went aggressive here to steal the last hit to prevent an early level 3 AM. One Wisp loss here, giving XP to the AM. Shouldn't be too consequential normally on the way to level 3. We'll see. Good items again to start things off for the Archmage. Sock earlier went for a Naga here. Naga, tower push, early on tier 2. I would say Life is really good at one base defending rifle pushes. In the 2-base, I think there especially is where Moon normally does better. It is mana burn first. Ogre Magi lasted a year again would be amazing. Demon dropping a bit low on HP here. Mana burn on cooldown for a little bit. But he could weave back in here looking for that last hit. Can he time it perfectly? Nope, I guess not. Level up for the AM. He's now level 3. Items are decent, not perfect. Mercs picked up by Life, love that. That should make him quite strong defensively, but he is pretty far behind in experience here. A full level, pretty much. Keeping the Ring of Protection. Boots and Circlet, it's the Battle Archmage again. Beefing up with these circlets. Would love to get some wisp kills here. He's not using water elementals. Surprisingly to me. Okay, there it is now. Hunter's Hall coming up proxy. Don't want to lose that one. The way it happened to Moon earlier. Is that the target Sock is looking for, by the way? With his attack, is he trying to intentionally snipe the Hunter's Hall? Players almost never do that, looking for specific building cancels. Well, okay, maybe not true. Humans in Expo games look for lower cancels quite often, but Hunter's Hall snipes, that's not something we're used to. Some more experience here for the demon, but he's still far from level 3. All the items being given to the Naga, tanking her up a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're seeing no rifles yet. Right now we got a little bit of a brawl here in the middle. Demon Hunter items are okay, not amazing. Naga items are really good. He's taking a lot of damage immediately. Those items being made use of right away. Even the Ring of Protection is good for the Naga here, by the way. She is way tankier than she normally would be with the items here that she has. Oh. Now, both heroes very hurt, though. 3 heroes. Arrow. Oh, it's a big kill. The militia get it. Naga turning around for one more right click. That gave him the kill. Another cold arrow gives him another kill. Sock is playing on the edge here. He's waiting for priest healing desperately. It would be so helpful. Demon is dead. Naga as well. But the demon is the more painful loss here. Sock brawling and coming out ahead. The items, guys, the items. Double circlet, claws, ring, boots. This gives him the opportunity to take these trades so well. Without items, he would be getting owned here. Life, I think, making the mistake here of being too aggressive without level 3 against such strong items. One of the wind could be a nice opportunity, maybe. And other priests, of course, are out, ready to heal up. Big item is going to go to Sock. Oh, Naga back for the next little exchange. Item on the ground. Ruined bracers. That last hit goes to life. Almost level 3 now. Demon is finally back, but still no level 3 for him. He's not super close either.
Under siege.
We do have bears, though, almost ready. Despite a tough early stage, it seems like life here is in decent position. Though, of course, the demon does not have level 3. Picking off another archer here. Do we have adept training? Yes, we do. Priests tried to reach for the dispel, but they couldn't quite. Naga for Sock, very low on mana, by the way. Looks like she's not going to use a single fork lightning this game. Just... Sock needs some Sorks to fight better against this army. Rejuve again, working well. He's dodging the dispel. Did you see that? Walking the demon back and forth. Dodging the dispel. Pretty nice. Ooh, that priest. Saved with the heal scroll. Priest healing still effective, of course. Demon now hurt as well. Has to pull it back. Both players doing a good job here. Not losing anything for a long time. But now 3 rifles. Really close to falling. It's 1, 2, 3 down. That was slow reactions. But what about the demon? He's dead again. That is certainly worth the trade. What is going on with Sock today? 4-3 levels. Level 2 Cold Arrow. And now with level 2 Brilliance Aura, there's so much mana for the heroes and for the casters. Sock nicely realizing there was no staff. The Night Elves have been enjoying one hell of a time lately in this matchup. Today seems to be a different day. GG. 2 Demon Hunter losses, a little bit too much. Sock with another map win against another top Night Elf. My golly gosh. Sock on cloud 9 right now. Of course, in hindsight, it's easy to say that life was over-aggressive here. Fighting early on tier 2 with a level 2 demon with mediocre, rather bad items against a crazy stacked Naga. Life is used to taking these fights well, winning these fights, getting ahead in the mid-game. Heavy investment on items. Double circlet purchase and Boots of Speed purchase. Goes a long way. Goes a really long way. This Naga is very good at fighting on level 1. That's the big strength that she brings compared to another hero. Blood Mage, way worse on level 1. MK, also worse on level 1, if there's mana burn. Sock has a very tough challenge today. You know, looking at today, it looked like this was going to be a really hard battle for Sock indeed. Moon is first opponent. Life is second opponent. And there's going to be another one at the end of the day, guys. There's going to be Sock versus 1-0. I won't be able to make it there, which I'm kind of sad about. But Neo's going to be taking over later. I'm going to have to go to an appointment later at 5. What a day this would be for Sock. Can he really beat all of these top players? Sock recently was surprisingly not even in the top 10 in the ELO standings. He's been clawing his way back. He was like rank 14, 13, 12 for a while. Last couple of weeks. Wait, do we have a join bug here? No, okay, we're good. Was ranked like I said, 14, 13, 12 last couple of weeks. Now, Sock back in the top 10. Barely. Let's take a look at the Elo graph. How's he been doing? Well, he's been dropping recently. This year. As all the humans have been on the new patch. But maybe here is the time now to swing it around. To find the curve back up. Hammerfall for map number 2. Did Sock casually break Moon's 27 game win streak? Excuse me, sir. It was 29 game win streak against humans. And yes, he did. Just a couple of hours ago in a very impressive fashion. I feel like Sock played good on every map except for map 5. But especially map 1. With the MK defense against the AP hunts all in, that was so sick. That was so sick. Let's see what we get on map 2. Maybe Sokka's finding a new comfort zone for himself on these maps. Autumn Leaves used to be always an expansion map. Now it's seemingly a one-base push map for Sok. Hammerfall still seems like an expansion map. The great thing here for human is you creep 1 camp and you're level 2 right away. Night Elf can do the same over here. We saw that by Moon earlier, but it was still Sok victorious in the end. Of course, as we remember, Moon made a couple of big mistakes here. Sok making almost none today. No mistakes.
Players' forces are under attack.
Pendant of Energy. Is that good? I feel like sometimes on a second hero it's kind of nice. If you give it to a full mana second hero, it boosts your mana pool quite a bit. Oh, big last hit here on the Water Elemental. That would be level 2. Oh, big last hit. Footy would also do it. Footy and Water Elemental both denied. No level 2 yet. Peasants retreated for a while. Whoops. It might not have been exactly intentional. Demon forced back to the Moonwells. The peasants are safe here for the most part. Sok again making sure he knows what's going on with the footies. Always a master with the footy scouting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon still looking a bit underwhelming. Only level 1, no boots, only gloves. Look at the footies, even looking for APs. There's 2 wisps over here, by the way. 2 wisps close to the human main. That's a bit suspicious. But life is now counter-expanding. And Sok still preventing a level 2. Not giving him an easy level 2. Clean game. Clean, strong game by Sok so far. Not much has happened, really. Important next step will be setting up the Tree of Life. Sok would love to delay this. Cancelling would be ideal, but I don't think he has the damage here to cancel that Tree of Life. It's pretty far along. Poking a bit with the footies, but since the footy are low HP, Sok knows he can't really do much here. Best he can hope for is a couple of wisp kills, maybe. Now the demon with the boots can hunt down some of these footies, but he gives up on this one. Naga shows up though. That should be 2 footies taken out at least. Alright, solid defense by life here. Basically no losses. Ensuring a safe Tree of Life. Meanwhile, human tech half finished. shop is almost ready. But we saw Moon earlier going for a shredder here. This looks like Life is going to go for a shredder as well, isn't it? He does not have the gold at all for it at the moment, though. 375 gold for a shredder. Clearly going to take the item here. Scroll the beast. Is a little unlucky.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Staff home on the demon. Got the level 3. Soccer's gonna find one cancel here. Soccer's falling far behind in experience right now. AM almost made no progress after the first creep camp. Going for an MK second, by the way. And he's going Dragonhawks again. Interesting. So this is exactly the same as against Moon earlier. Maybe that's just his strat on this map now. Fast Expo into tier 3 Dragonhawks. Kind of unusual. Second lower is getting delayed a lot, by the way. This is the third cancel right here. Sock doing well with the few things that he has. Life has a huge experience lead, though. Double level 3 now. Against level 2 AM, level 1 MK. He hasn't been doing this for long, right? Mass Air. Mass Air was always very popular against Warden. Less against Demon Hunter. But Life did it very well. Using his map control to creep very, very well. He got the lab. He got both labs. He got this shop. He's about to get this shop. There's almost nothing to creep on the whole map for Sock here. Seems like a pretty tough style to play, but he made it work against Moon earlier. Moon had one big blunder there as well, losing the Demon Hunter at some point. Tome of Retraining, now going into Mana Burn, of course. Little bits of experience here for the human army. Still not much damage output. Pally third. Animal war training. The lumber for Life is looking okay. He's got that shredder. Losing the shredder to the Dragonhawks would be quite painful though. Mana burn on the Dragonhawk. Really? We got a Tinker third. Oh. Naga and Tinker. That's cool. There's still lots of experience here. That's really good movement by Life. Really good. This is the most important corner in the map right now with these 3 camps. If the Tinker got level 3 here, it would be huge. But also, good attack by Sock. He knows the Night Elf army. The main army is now away and creeping. So he can strike here at the expansion, kill some Wisps and Shredder easily. TP comes in. Dragonhawks fly away. Very annoying style to play against. Very reminiscent of Gargoyles. Oh! On the wind. There is the staff. For this MK. If he makes it in time. Oh, pretty close. Again, we're seeing the workshop, just like against Moon earlier. Workshop to help blow up the Dryads. Tinker could also be a 3rd orb carrier, possibly. At some point there should be 3 orbs on life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pendant of Energy, actually not bad on the Tinker, I'd say. More cluster rockets. Last big camp on the map is over here at the red. Surely Life is going to contest here. Life is still feeling stronger, I imagine. But the Dragonhawks are trying to force a response out of the Night Elf, trying to buy that space to creep, or to, yeah, to give the time to creep this camp. This is a big camp. This is huge experience right here. If Sock gets it, but there's a creep jack coming. Naga Fork Lightning would have been big. Gets the Water Elemental instead, not the creep. And nice escape by Sock. Didn't lose anything. Using the staff again. Well, we got Dragonhawks here at the expo, taking out a Moonwell. Very annoying. And we got a 2nd Shredder, by the way. This is the replacement. Oh, and it's just enough experience for Tinker 3. That's nice. Really good defensive items for the Tinker also. Sock is a bit ahead in upgrades here. Dragonhawk. Oh. Almost going down. Sock has not lost anything in quite a while here. But now he's far out in the open. Perhaps not where he wants to be fighting. Many of his units hurt already. Finally losing one of the Dragonhawks. One singular Griffin. Nope. AM getting sold a lot here. He's gonna have to TP. Oh, motor team out. Important piece of the army. Good mana burns here by the Demoner. Himself now out of mana. Okay, how well these frag shards gonna hit? Bash or Stormbolt on the Demon Hunter. Caddy low HP right away, and Life is gonna be TPing out. I'm not sure who lost more here. It was 3 Dryads falling. Militia were arriving at a nice time as well. MK now level 3. This strat is looking pretty good again. Fast Expo into Turtle mode, into Tier 3 Mass Ear. Third Orb of Venom here would be fantastic. Shop is quite exposed in this position right there.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, Sok trying with the towers. That's not quite gonna work. Waiting for the pally to return. He's got level 2 now for the aura. That's pretty good. Still a good amount of gold on Sok here, sitting at 80 already. Very micro-intensive here with the Zeppelin and mortar teams. Dryad upgrades 1-3. Pretty good. Could be even better. Would love to see some more attack upgrades here. Dragonhawks 2-2. Slow on the Demon Hunter. MK taking quite a bit of damage as well. The Rejuve, of course, is wonderful. There's no Dispel here of any kind against the Rejuve. But the bears, of course, don't do much against the eer army. One bear almost falling. Saved with the staff. And we got more towers coming up at the shop over here. Cannon tower. Let's go. That does work with frag shards. That is amazing against dryads. Guard protection popped. Right now, Sok is trying to stay in this position, hold this position to get up the towers. How much is it going to cost him? Oh, the rockets on the mortar team's beautiful. Some frag shards connecting as well, getting a double kill there against the dryads. More dryads falling, some dryads advancing into the forward position. Demon was staffed out. Now he's staffing back in. How long for the towers? Still a pretty long time. Cannon tower especially close to being taken out, but Zeppelin play still in effect. Look at Sok go! Oh my lord! Is he the chosen one? Perfect heal scroll there as well. Arcane tower finished. The cannon tower 10 seconds, but the MK dies. MK goes down. Didn't have Invo Potion anymore. That one's pretty painful. The cannon tower though is gonna be coming up here. Frag Shard still connecting well. Demon Hunter low HP. Here we got the Cannon Tower now. The Naga is left behind. Low HP. Really low HP. Very happy now about the fact that there's no Stormbolt at the moment. Oh my god. Less than 40 hit points here. She barely gets away. And the healing is low, of course, for the Night Elf. There is no Mass Bears. There is no Endless Rejuve. There is now 2 towers and more coming. But we have a third base. Soon to be mining for life. MK coming back slowly from the altar. And the Dragonhawk goes down. But look at that cannon tower. This is a dream position now. It was smart by Life to set up a new base over there. Mining stops just as mining can begin over at the third.
Under siege.
Demon Hunter going to the shop. Wants to pick up an Invo Potion, I guess. Man, Sok. What a run he's on right now. I'm not saying this game is won. Third base is mining. But he's got a big supply lead here, obviously. And this army seems hard to deal with. Dragonhawks and mortar teams. The classic Yumi fallback towers. He came up with it first many years ago. Sok now utilizing them so well. Demon. Oh my god, he almost died right there. MK was just a couple seconds away, and it is GG. My goodness. I asked the question earlier, is Sok the chosen one? Right now, he looks like the chosen one. 2-0 lead earlier against Moon that led to a win. 2-0 lead now against Life. To get into match point, give him the big lead. Again, game is not over just yet. Life has a chance for a reverse sweep. But the chance might be pretty low. Sok is just doing fantastic right now. Again, I must say, what a day this could be for Sok. Gonna have another big day, another big game rather, at the end of the day, where he's gonna be facing 1-0. Sok might face 1-0 as well. No, he will face 1-0 the day after tomorrow. So the way this works in the Gladiator Championship is day 4 is the day where the losers play in a round robin. So that's going to be Lin and then the other 2 losers in these 2 matches that we have still today. Shit, I was AFK. My bad. Tomorrow, the Losers' Day, round robin. The 3 players playing against each other in this round robin, where the first place is going to advance to day 6 for another round robin, for more games, more maps, more prize money. On day 5, and the other 2 winners from the other 2 games, and on day 5, the top 2 make it to day 6 for more games and more prize money. Incredible performance by Sok so far today. This is basically the halfway point for him. Halfway through Series 2 right now, with that last series still coming later. I guess it's worth mentioning that 1-0 is going to come into that series later a lot fresher. Didn't have to play as many games. 1-0 only had to play like 1 game, basically. 1 game, 1 map, and then on the next map, Lin's PC gave up, and Lin gave up as well. What about if Elf goes for Hippogriffs against Dragonhawks? The concern there is that you get mass shackled. That's where the Tinker, though, can come as the interrupter against Shackle. Yeah, I would like to see that as well. Since we see so much Tinker play by Night Elves lately, maybe we can try to get back to Hippogriffs. Or Talons. I think Talons might be the better anti-air. Remo, look at what Sok is doing with his 1 militia. Oh shit! Oh shit. I'm sorry. I missed it. This normally never happens. He canceled Ancient of War. You're right. He canceled the Ancient of War with a Militia Scout. Normally humans never do that. It costs a lot of lumber. He made a cheeky scout farm in here as well. I was about to say, there's no way it's worth taking out that farm. That just takes way too long. Sok again with the scout footy. Knows always what's going on. What is the follow-up here? Another rifle caster push.
Forces are under attack.
Evasion first. Oh, almost getting surrounded. Ooh, that was close. And gets the last hit and the item. Man, Sock is just looking goddamn bulletproof today. These Night Elf ain't got nothing against him. 0 experience demon. The good thing though with evasion first is you're full mana. That means you're healing very efficiently from the Moonwells. Check it out. Boom! Full HP again. Okay, no rifle push. It's gonna be an expansion. I am calling the militia 6 of them, in fact. Finally now, level 2 for the Demon Hunter. But he's way behind. Way behind the Archmage. AM got fantastic items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon with Claws plus 8 is also nice, but he also wants to have some good defensive items. And again, the Footy Scout. Footy always checking out what's going on. Farm in the main, always perfectly sees the tech timing.
Town is under siege.
You want to make a shop next to the farm at some point to take it out, ideally. Look at the Archmage. He's there right away when the demon shows up. We do have Immolation now. Deny? Of course it is! Of course it's a deny! Everything is working out perfect for Sock today. God damn, he's looking good. Okay, archers are approaching though. They could get a tower cancel here easily if the Footies are not in position. Right now, Footies busy with the demon. And that should be a cancel here. Cancelled indeed, but gonna be remade. And the Footy back home. Chasing for wisps, so annoying for the Night Elf. If this is happening all the time. Demon can finally kill him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we get the Naga showing up. The tech for Sock here, of course, is kind of late. After all, this was a militia scout early that costs you a lot of lumber. Oh, look at the staff! Onto the farm. God damn, Sock is looking good. But this is a strong attack forming to the expansion. Arcane Tower just finished. Just a second ago. That's a lot of mana drained. Arcane Tower might fall, but it's so much mana drained. Absolutely worth it. And the tower doesn't even fall. Oh my goodness. Look at the AM. He's not even coming back for defense. He's like, yeah, Footies, you got this. I believe in you. Footies with militia. Taking a bit of a painful fight here. It's going to be quite a few going down, but also forcing the Night Elf back, forcing him to kite and run. Archmage finds the lures again. Call it, bro. Call it. Call it. It's over. It's over. No lures, no dryads. What a showing by Sock today. Demon out of mana. Naga out of mana. AM also very low on mana. But that Naga is dead. A little more experience for the Archmage. Life is running into a wall here. The great wall that is Sock. Insane level of play today. Some people have been whining, some people have been complaining. Sock has been practicing. He's been getting better and better. Holy hell, what a showing today. Archmage has more experience than the Demon Hunter. That is never supposed to happen. This game, of course, is a special case. We started off with an Ancient of War deny, or rather, Ancient of War cancel, which was obviously very bad. Now we finally have Dryads coming, but how late is this? So late. Archmage teleported back home. Oh, Mud Golem.
A player's forces are
Oh wait,
under
that's
attack.
his Mud Golem. Tier 2 is done. Lumber is insanely low though. Naga second for Sok again, even on 2 bases. That Mud Golem is a bit dangerous. Could lead to a hero kill. That would be triple slow. Muddy, Dryad, Naga. But Sok gets away just in time. And the Water Elemental, of course, gets the one last hit to get the kill. It's going to cost a couple footies, though. Today is one of those days for Sok, where just everything is working out perfectly. He is scouted here, thanks to a Wisp at the lab. And the danger is certainly not over yet. TPing home. No, wait. Staffing home.
Forces are under attack.
Trying to build a little farm wall. And this is all of a sudden a scary attack, because there's not much the human has at all at the moment. Water Elementals can just be dispelled. More experience. Zeppelin shows up. This is going to be a big help. The Shredder also can help here with some right clicks, maybe. Trying to lock him in with a Zeppelin drop. Zeppelin is almost immediately taken out, though, and the demon dies! He locked him in indeed. No staff, no TP. Locks him in with the Zeppelin. He says, "You think you're trapping me." What a joke. AM level 4. Unbelievable game for the wizard. Naga 2 also quite strong. That looks scary. That looked scary for Sok, but punishing the demon there, overextending. Seeing again the opportunity for a punish. And Sok knows exactly when the tier 3 is finishing. He is going tier 3 himself. But he's trying to buy time for the towers right now. One is going to finish. The other one, perhaps not. Ooh, these are very valuable seconds. These are very valuable seconds for the towers to be done. And just as the AM retreats, towers up just in time. God damn, Sok is just so clutch today. I think he just canceled his tech by accident. That was a little less clutch. And we're going tier 3 mass AR once more. I'm hearing a staff. He's going back in the main base. Are you kidding me? Trying to take out the shop here that's trying to destroy finally this farm. Alright, Demon finally with Orb of Venom. Finally he's got some real damage. And look at the Zeppelin. Ready again for the next move. Crazy level of play by Sok today. So active. This is reminding me of peak Infi right now. He takes out the shop. The farm is protected. Knife now trying to find an attack against the expansion. Oh, it's not a full wall off here, by the way. Dementor's getting in. Uh-oh. Little mistake in the build. In the building placement. One tower falls, so we got 2 more coming up. And now walling off with that farm. Got 2, 3, 4, 5 towers in the main base. I don't know why I counted them like that. Oh, there's going to be some towers here going down once again. The reach of course, is fantastic right now. Ooh, oh, this is dangerous with the Zeppelin. This is dangerous! Oi! Ooh, he almost lost both heroes here in the Zeppelin. And the danger is still not over. Peasants repairing the Zeppelin. Archmage. Oh my god, dude. Holy hell. Archmage, what are you doing? Naga, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. I am. Oh my god. I'm getting a heart attack over here. What the hell? Another rejuve. Human tower is trying to hold, but the demon is laughing in his face. Jesus Christ. Bro. I'm getting heart palpitations. Big kill on the altar. No holy light. One bear dying to the towers. Good old bear bust into the main base. Sokka has lots of gold, but he can't spend it. I guess life has the lead here now. We're seeing a griffin being made. Naga and AM both so hurt. Call to arms. AM is just looking. There's only one production. No, 2 production buildings. Excuse me. 2 aviaries, of course. Sok needs a shop. Real bad. He could make one back here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moonjus is looking fantastic. Demon are back. Full HP, full mana. Staffing back in. Ooh. Human heroes over here. Looking to be in grave danger. Demon is doing so much damage to this game. Holy hell. Dryads are, of course, getting owned by the towers if they're in range. Oh, look at the human heroes. Still no shop, by the way. Shop was cancelled. So many peasant kills. Look at all these corpses. Fork lightning. More kills. Jesus Christ. Oh, everything is still so hurt. Look at the Archmage. Oh, maybe now he dies. No, he doesn't. Oh my god. Demon's level 5. He killed a griffin. This is a crazy game. Oh, the Naga! Oh, how is this so close? Altar is coming up slowly at the expansion. Jesus Christ. We got 3 griffins now. Pretty good damage. Oh, the shop finishing is huge. Oh man, he needs the shop so bad.
A town is under
Whew. Altar cancelled. Still no pally. Demon Hunter on level 5. Zeppelin. Zeppelin has been insane this game. Amazing map here, honestly. If you love this game as well, guys, drop us a gift sub. Oh, that aviary is going down, though. Lumber is not looking great. And we have a counter expansion coming up now. Life did so much damage here with this attack. Just a good old bear bust into the main base. Maybe the Naga was the wrong hero for Sok here. Maybe another hero would have been able to do better.
player's forces are under attack. A town
Farm finally fell, by the way. Man, crazy that we're in this position. After the early game looked so terrible. Demon Hunter was stuck on level 1. for such a long time. Alter cancelled again. Okay, this time Alter should finish. Looking very protected there in the corner. It's gonna be the latest third hero of all time. And life always sharking around. Level 3 evasion, by the way. Crazy tanky demon hunter. Another cancel. My goodness. So many cancels by life. Really good job here as well. Pressuring with the heroes and the bear dryads down here. And creeping simultaneously with some dryads up in the north. Life has been on only one base, but he has been taking almost no losses. And Sok has been taking insane losses. A little bit of a fork lightning. Boom! Triple kill. And these peasants here are now open for business. And since there's no MK Stormbolt, you can always staff away. With impunity. I was getting a bit too hyped up. I thought this game was over already. And Sok had won the series already. But that is not so. Oh boy, he's trying to go into mortar teams now.
Is under siege.
Big Dryad army. Doesn't even have many upgrades, but neither do the Dragonhawks. Trying again with the shop. 2 minutes left of mining in the main base for Sok. Then he's gonna be a lot poorer. Oh, Demon back again against the peasants. He loves taking this fight. And there's not much to fear for him, really. Rejuve is always so amazing here. I think it would be okay to call it now. Seems like we do have a very clear sign of where this is going. Dragonhawks killed a few wisps, but that doesn't really matter. We still have tons of creeps on the map, by the way. There was really not much creeping going on this game, just a lot of fighting. D-Man can do whatever he likes. Wait, if he gets overflowed here, though. Oh, okay. He's gonna die once. Naga didn't even have a staff. So I got a big. So I can build this big army only once. He will not have the necessary resources to build it again. There's no way he's gonna get a third base this game. Zoc has one push towards the Expo to win this game. He's got hardly any Dragonhawks, by the way. He's got so many Griffins. This seems to be too many Griffins, in my opinion. Wait, that's some good fractured connection. Hoping for that overflow. Not gonna get it. Demon now finally back from the tavern. Felt the need to get him back quicker, more expensively. Okay, we're gonna creep the red camp here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Takes a while to creep though, with so much magic damage. That doesn't work against the Magnetor. Life gonna say, I'll take that one. Thank you very much. Panda is almost dead right away, but the Immo Potion is there to keep him safe for a couple seconds. Panda has to be staffed out again. Ooh, positioning on the war teams here is great. Oh, look at that. In the little nook here. Great Zeppelin micro. Zoc is pulling off some great moves now, but it's happening at a time when he's just very far behind. Panda almost 3. Should be given an orb as well. Main base, of course, expired. Over here we got less than 2 minutes of mining in the human expansion. Ooh, look at the water teams. Oi! He's getting real cheeky now. He's gonna drop behind the gold mine. I'm not sure if life can get in here at all. Maybe not. Man, Zoc is fighting hard here. Got the level 3 Pally finally. That's a big level up. Okay, Wisp's dead. Mortar teams here so well protected. If the Dryads come in close, they're surely gonna get attacked. Life is staying out of mortar team range though, for the most part. Drunken Haze. Not hurt. Ooh, Pally as well. Loading up. We're loading up. Abandoning the ground over here. And how the hell are you gonna deal with these mortar teams? Demon has insane items, by the way. Quel'Thalas and Helm of Valor. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No way. Is Zoc winning this game right now? After losing a bajillion peasants. This Pally came out at what? Like minute 17? Okay, let's take a look. Mortar teams splattering the Dryads over here. TP out, though he calls it GG! No way! I think that's the most impressive win by Zoc today, and there have been many impressive ones. 27 minutes. And a mid-game that was terrible. He was so far behind. Getting absolutely wrecked in the main base. But staying alive, staying alive. So many close calls. Dude, when the AM and the Naga We're both on like 10 hit points. And the Zeppelin pick up the drop, the saves. Unbelievable. That is some Infi 2019 shit. Staying alive, incredible play all around, even in a bad position. Dude, Sok is playing insane right now. Holy shit. The Crestfallen with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, came in earlier with the 20, now with the 5. Thank you very much. Insane. Sok is playing insane here. I can hardly believe it. Sok beat Moon and Life, even though it's impossible to beat Elf, says Yangfeng. Get the fuck out of here, Yangfeng. Come on. Obviously he's having a great day. Don't diminish his accomplishments. And don't try to gaslight us into thinking, oh, nothing is the issue. We know how things have been looking lately. Come on. Don't give us that. It is just Sok being insane today. It is inspiring right now. Crazy. My goodness. 4-1 earlier against Moon. 3-0 now against Life. Sok has one more game end of the day against 1-2-0. I'm really sad I'm not going to see that, actually. Did Moon lose to Human now? Yes, he finally did. After a 29-game win streak. Sok making some good money today, especially in the Kenhumba Beat Moon tournament, where on Sunday we're going to have the last day, where Fortitude is also going to try. There he made over $1,000. And now today, the bounty for these maps is a lot lower. In case you want to know, it is $44 per map here. Oi! Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, look at the stones on Sok. Late altar, Tavern Hero first. It has to be one of two things. Oh, look at the two peasants. They are perfectly in sync. Nice. Even that is perfect for Sok today. Yeah, it has to be either Dark Ranger or Fire Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have not seen much Dark Ranger at all on the new patch. Of course, she was heavily nerfed.
A town is under siege.
So, Fire Lord should be the most likely candidate here. There he is. Blaze Fury. Against Terrorblade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he just playing straight Fast Expo? Maybe. Soulburn first. Wait, he's playing Firelord without Lava Spawn. I mean, it does make sense against Demon Hunter, where you're gonna get mana burned. Except this game, he doesn't have mana burn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter items here are okay. Not great. He's doing Soulburn creeping. Got a cheeky Ancient of War over here. And of course he finds the Demon Hunter in transit. The base build is great as well. The Demon cannot get to the peasants here.
Forces are under attack. A town is
He might
under
let
siege.
the Ancient of War finish, actually. Seems like this Ancient of War finishing could be quite the headache. Kind of surprised he's not going for cancel here. Oh, look at the minus damage. Minus 26 damage on the Demon Hunter. No more right click. Firelord has one more soul burn. Not gonna use it right now. Okay, Ancient of War finishes, but I guess in the end, it's not that much of a headache. Isn't that also a crazy game understanding by Sok being like, yeah, whatever the Ancient of War finishes, but I know when it's done, I can take care of it easy? Isn't that crazy? That's crazy to me. Most people would be like, oh shit, there's an Ancient of War coming here, I have to take care of it. And we do have a counter expo coming up. It should be AM second, I would think, for Sok. You need that Brilliance Aura certainly if you want to go casters. Did you just buy a mantle? Yeah, right? He bought a mantle here. Interesting.
A player's forces
And boats. Demon got the level 3. No mana burn. You know, when the Firelord Soulburn got buffed, people were wondering, hey, might Soulburn not be good against Demon Hunter? Might Firelord not be good against Demon Hunter? Because you can Soulburn the Demon, limit the damage, prevent the mana burn, also incinerate, stacking damage. We haven't really been seeing him much. Honestly, Hazy also has been playing Firelord a bit in Elf Mirror. His Firelord Fast Expo in Elf Mirror looked pretty promising.
The town is under siege.
Oh, and look at the farm wall. Oh my god, look at the timing. Look at that timing. Farm wall, first layer broken, but there's a second layer behind. Oh, one peasant goes down, but the rest are protected. Meanwhile, we get the Firelord here in the main. But the footies alone can't really do too much here. Shredder Sok again gonna be ready for tier 3 late game if he wants to go that way. Right now, Sok's lumber is very low, so the Shredder is gonna come... What the hell? Naga second. Fire Lord into Naga. Well, then you certainly can't play casters, so this has to be Mass Ear, I would think. This is very good right click against the demon. Slow and stacking incinerate damage. But it doesn't work against Dryads. Look at the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to kill the peasant here, he just wants to build a farm on the high ground. Not allowed. Another Zeppelin. Zeppelin was the game saver for Sok on map 3. I still can't believe he won that game. Dude. That was a crazy map. War 3 info, guys, if you're watching the stream right now, if you need that map for a golden replay from springtime, you can hit me up later. I can send it to you. Agents of Wind this time. New approach attempted to deal with the mass air. And look at the Zeppelin again. God damn, Sok is playing so well right now. He is towering up heavily. Triple Aviaries. So when you're going winds, you surely also need Tinker, right? Wait, 3 Ancients of Wind. Reason you need Tinker is to have cluster rockets to interrupt shackles. Otherwise, the Dragonhawks will surely beat whatever is coming out here. And it is going to be Talons.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hello there.
One wave with the resub. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
So third hero is the Pally. Once again, going for the healer hero. Oh! Picked up the Agitome with the Naga. Now that is just rude. That should have been for the Fire Lord. Sok does know early that it's gonna be air units coming up against him. I always love the seal island over here, where all the seals are.
Player's forces
Cute.
are under attack.
Meanwhile, Demon in the main base, taking a lot of damage from the Incinerate. Needs to pop the big Invo Potion. Sok again, so active. Harassing the Wisps. Is this what's in store for the Night Elves, by the way, in this matchup? Getting Wisp harassed by humans, like back in the day by Undeads. Maybe. So Fairy Fire is really good here. It's gonna give constant vision once it's applied.
Hey Remo and chat B2W hi.
Etwas 77 with the resub. Thank you. That is a lot of talents. Cyclone could also be sick. There's no dispel here. Kirk with the resub. Thank you. I feel like talents are really underplayed on the top level. Like, the potential for talents is so high. I feel like Night Elves often make the mistake of having either all on the ground or all in the air. Seems like if you mix that, it would be much better. But to fight the Dragonhawks, you do need to be in the air. But they can't do it! They can't do it! Because then they're gonna get shackled! Ooh, Life is not reacting. Right now he's busy in the north. Needs to TP over. How many was that? 3 talons. Pretty much for free. There is the Tinker now, finally. Seems a little late. It's not going to be so easy to level that guy up now. It's very annoying that nothing can approach the Dragonhawks now. If anything flying comes in, they're going to get shackled. And given enough time, Sok can easily go for more upgrades, more staffs, more mortar teams. Very humble creeping here. Only small camps taken. Oh, Dragonhawks. Oh! There's a Shredder right there. Ooh, that would be a big kill. But Life reacts here, pulls back the Shredder. Okay, now we got Cyclone. This is where things get more complicated. But there's also TPs, there's also staffs. Wait, he's going gyros. Oh, right, of course. Obviously. When it's Dragonhawks you're facing, then... Or rather, Crows you're facing, you don't need mortar teams. Tinker's only level 2. That is not really enough. The Dragonhawk's got the Shredder now. Lumber is looking good on Life still, but he doesn't have Unlimited. I still don't know if this turtle gives experience, by the way. I think it doesn't. I think it's like a neutral unit, not a hostile creep unit. Soxa with a lot of resources here. Dragonhawks with 1-1. Gyro upgrades might also be coming. Surprised here to see the Blacksmith inactive at the moment. Expo's still running for a while. 6 minutes left of mining for Sok from both bases. He's making more farms. Might be getting ready for 100 supply. He could afford it. Demon is only level 3. What the hell? I feel like the levels are the issue here. There's too much experience on the Naga, And not enough, especially on the Tinker and also kind of the Demon. This is looking like a pretty weak army to creep this camp, but I guess good enough. Philo now is the Orb of Slow. Prioritizing that over Incinerate. Oh. We got the crows in the air, boys. Even some hippogriffs. Okay, okay. What's happening here? Crazy air fight. Is there enough shackle or not? It could be a disaster for either player. I think it's looking good for life, though. I think it's looking really good for life. There's no... Is there flak cannons? It doesn't even look like there's flak cannons, but there must be. That was a lot of kills. Tinker is now level 3. Lots of losses here. That at least gives the red camp to Sock. He had to use the big heal potion here as well. I guess now in this endgame, the Fire Lord is not as good as an Archmage would be. Helm of Valor is nice though. Fire Lord has good items. Naga has good items. Pally has a little bit. Got the triple staff. That was the last creep camp on the map. More gyros. I think they need more upgrades though. Yeah, there we go. Second attack upgrade now in queue. And with all those losses earlier, Sok can't go to 100 supply anymore. But he's up at 80. And those gyros are supposed to win the air fight. 3-1 upgrades on Talons. Very nice. Now we also have mortar teams. Dragonhawks and gyros and mortar teams. With Firelord Naga. Have we ever seen this strat before by a human? Both with a big army, both with a good amount of gold, but life is really low on lumber. He has a shredder again. So, not going to be low on lumber for long.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Roar, the Talons do a lot of damage. Oh, those cluster rockets hit nothing. Trying to force the Tinker out of the fight. Shackles come in for 2 kills. Tinker healing up here from the Moonwells. That's big. When's he gonna engage? How is he gonna engage? Crows on the ground. Talons, I should say, on the ground. Not daring to go up in the air. We have gyro bombs as well. We have Cyclone, though, being used. Oh! Now everything for the human basically is up in the air. And the Knight of Heroes are doing pretty well here, I think. Not gonna lie, this fight is completely impossible to see what's going on. Let's look at the supply numbers. There we see the human way ahead. Cyclone again, level 5 on the Fire Lord. Demon Hunter super hurt. He makes level 4. Healing up again, but he has to TP away. He has to TP away. Sock has to adjust with flying machines. And apparently even that he does so well. Level 3 Soul Burn on this Fire Lord. I think Lava Spawn would even be good now, right? Nah, I guess they're still Dryads. Gonna TP out though. Flying machines immediately sent into the main to be repaired. That's gonna take quite a while. Life could easily win this if he went 100 supply hippos, chat is saying. Best anti-air unit. I'm not so sure about that. The higher we get in supply, the better gyros are with flak cannons. We also know that from Gargs versus Gyros. In low numbers, Gargs do well against Gyros. In high numbers, different story. And back, guys, with the gift subs. Thank you very much. 5 gifties. Much, much appreciated. Lots of gift subs coming in today, guys. Thank you very much. Okay. Live is trying to win this game now with Cyclone. Cyclone the heroes. Hope that the demon will own, but the demon seems to be kind of underwhelming this game. Never got level 5, never got close. He's got strong rejuve to rely on though. The rejuve cannot be dispelled. A lot of gyros are falling, and now maybe the crows can go in the air again, but there's not many crows left. But plenty of Dragonhawks. Big mana burn on the pally. He almost goes down here with that fog lightning. Oh, hold on. Life is holding. 4, 5, 3 levels. It's gonna be another TP required for Sok to get out. And oh, he's out of gold. Sok is officially, completely out of gold. We got 2 minutes left of mining here for life. 1,500 gold. Naga. Is she dead? Ooh, that looked scary. Philo right click is doing a lot of damage here. Crazy attack speed. Where's the pally? Ah, there he is. Sok's still pretty damn hurt. He's got triple staff. He can heal up. He needs a regen scroll. Surely he has very little gold left over. Long game here. I would love to see an orb on the Tinker. He's not the best orb carrier of all time, but still, it's good to have it on him to be able to attack air units. Firelord is close to level 6. If we see a volcano, that would be epic. Last little bit of gold here. Selling something to get a heal scroll. That's it. Sok now broke. Except for the little bit of long distance mining he can do. He's calling the militia for the fight, not for mining. Giga Chad. Only a 15 supply lead now. Dragonhawks flying in. A lot of damage right away. Here come the Shackles. He's trying to spread them out to minimize the impact of the cluster rockets. That's kind of cool. Heal scroll coming in as well. Now all the Dragonhawks in close proximity. And they're doing a lot of damage here with the Shackles. Cluster rockets again. We got Griffins here even for more damage. And the Tinker is about to fall. Tinker goes down. GG. And Sok does win it. Does win this one as well. He was broke. That was the last bit of his money. But he even wins that game. What a goddamn insane day by Sok today. Firelord Fast Expo Naga Mass Air. Who the hell plays this? Seemed to be a bit of an underwhelming Demon Hunter game. 13,000 damage only is very low for a demon in such a long game. I guess the fire load really worked very well as the demon counter. Ooh, okay. That was map 4 on this series. One map remaining between Sock and Life here, and that will be Twisted Meadows. Twisted Meadows used to be a tank map for humans, but that doesn't really seem to be the meta right now. Might be another mass air game from Sock. Hui. Crazy. Sock doing so well. Holy shit. Sock is gonna jump up insane in the ELO standings, right? Like, wait. Am I ready? Yeah. Like, recent Sock performances were decent, but they weren't crazy. Thank you, Invigorate, with the resub. Lost to life again, lost to Lin. Defeated Infi's Orc. That seemed to be, you know, a must. Defeated Kevin. Before that, this was not long ago. This was just about 2 weeks ago. Losing stretch. LawLiet, Moon, 1-0, Focus, Kaho. Lin. Lost a bunch to Moon. As all the humans did for a long time. Draw against Hitman. The Sock we're seeing today is an ascended version. He is playing so much better than he was recently. And I said this before, when Sock is in peak shape, he can be incredible. Last map of this series, not the last map for Sock today. He's going to play against 1-0 at the end of the day. Osanya saying, Uncle Remo, I can't make Krefeld. I had an operation on my Achilles. Because I had a tear. Oh shit, dude. Get well soon. I hope you're having a good recovery. I'm not going to be able to make it to Krefeld anyways, though. That's going to be just Neo and the boys. I'm going to be staying at home. And I'm going to be... What's it called? There's a term for this. For somebody who stays behind and works. Steer the ship? It's not the right... That's not the right turn of phrase. My Alzheimer's is kicking in, guys. I forgot what it's called, but... Shit, this is gonna bother me now. Okay, let's quickly forget about that and get into our next map here. Last map of this series. After this is gonna be LawLiet versus Kaho. Coming up next. Hold down the fort. Yes, that's the one. Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Holding down the fort. That's the one. I'm holding down the fort. Yes. Because of course we want to keep the streaming streak going. We are at 800 days plus. I really hope we can make it to 1,000 days of consecutive streaming. Good luck with your Alzheimer's. Yeah, man. We'll see. I do joke about it, but I'm legit worried about dementia with age. For real. Because there are kind of signs. It's a Demon Hunter small green camp. This means life could creep this very quickly and then follow up with fast harass.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I think Life has the perfect counter build here. I think he read... I think he had the blind read. The Sock is going for the fast expo. Oh! He stole the last hit. That's big. And he falls back. He says, alright, you know what? JK, JK. I know you're coming. I do not want to do this after all.
A town is under siege.
So now the game gets kind of weird. Maybe now Sock's going to play one base? He got some experience, by the way. This camp would now be level 2. Thanks to the footy last hit, thanks to the wisp kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life is ticking.
A town is under siege.
It's a weird position here. Alright, we're creeping the green. That should be a safe level 2. We do have 4 farms. Mana burn first. Sock doing it patiently. It's going to be a very safe expansion, likely. Also a pretty late expansion, though. Got a whole bunch of footies. He can now go for dust and maybe even boots if he wants. He manages very low on experience here. Got 3 wisps right here.
Are under attack.
What's that about? Yeah, creeping the expo with 6 footies should normally be very, very
Watching
safe.
for years and years. Spent 5 months in the hospital watching games. Cheers, Remo Demo Dementia.
Mr. C, the OG with the resub. Yo, thank you very much. Glad we could be of some help with your recovery. 5 months in the hospital is terrible, dude. My condolences. That must have been awful. I hope you're doing much better now. An honor to have you.
Town is under siege.
Minimal losses here for Sock. He lost like, what was that? 1 peasant, 1 footy? Even had a backup round of militia to play it safe. Counter expansion is coming up. Life needs a second hero here to get some momentum going his way. Look at the experience on the demon.
Player's forces are under attack.
He doesn't even have half a level. This is terrible right now. He's going for a panda second, old school. You got shot? Jesus Christ. I guess that answers where you're from. You must be American. Holy hell. Well, I guess I'm glad it wasn't worse. That's crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
I am very close to that level 3. A little green camp would do it. No tech yet for Sock though. This is definitely a very late tech. Gonna be like 6.5 minutes.
A town is under siege.
Kind of a weird game here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good kill here. No, wait! It was denied! Demon didn't even get the experience! The rock golem killed him! Good water elemental scout here. Sok does know what's going on. I imagine Sok most likely wants a Shredder here to have all the late game options available to him. That's why the demon is sticking around over here. Trying to mess with the Shredder purchase. Crazy late levels for these heroes. I am only now level 3 at 8 minutes. I mean, the demon is the most insane. 8-minute level 1? What is that? This demon is never going to get level 5 this game. That means the mana burn isn't ever going to be crazy this game. Because in the end game, only level 3 mana burn is really crazy. Sok is towering up quite a bit. Turtle, turtle, turtle.
A player's forces are under attack.
But still no lab access anywhere. Still no Hank Schrader. This is getting insane right now. Normally, you get more experience than this from the first creep camp right away. 2.5 minutes in the game. We are 9 minutes into this game. It's going to be a great game for the MK, I'm sure. With the demon so weak. And it is, again, Mass Ear. So what Life could do this game is go Panda into Tinker to have a ton of anti-air.
A player's forces are under attack.
We finally got the Shredder. We're getting some masonry as well. Hell yeah, we are turtling up like crazy. More expansions. Second Tree of Life. So the third base for the human normally is a crucial part of the end game. If the Night Elf can prevent... Oh, by the way, level 2 for the demon. Yay! Congrats. If the Night Elf can prevent the third base for the human, then normally he will bleed him out over time. Shop goes down, but that's minimal losses. Shredder here, of course, wonderful to have. All that beautiful lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 done for life here. I would love to see a Shredder for him and a Tinker. I feel like, honestly, he didn't use the rockets too well on the last map. Panda Breath of Fire, AoE, of course, also is much smaller than it used to be. Boots on the Panda would be great to get into position better. Yeah, Life has to scout this position and cancel these towers and prevent the third base over and over. And he's on the right path.
Is under siege.
The game state is looking pretty good for Life. But we've said that before. And then Sock came back hard. Oh, nice little block here. Forcing the AM into a TP so close to the main base. By the way, with Scourge Bone Chimes, do you maybe want to go Hippogriffs? The thing is... Actually, I'm not sure about that. I always forget. I don't know if Vamp Aura works against mechanical units or not. What's the item here? Wait, what's the item here? Ah, Pendant of Mana for the Panda. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Of course, huge map here on TM. Also, Sokka's gonna have lots of creep opportunities, even in the late game. Item for him, Khadga's Gem. Pretty good. I wouldn't say amazing. Pendant of Mana would have been great. I think even Orb of Darkness might have been great. I love the new Orb of Darkness from that camp. Staff of Silence, of course, would have been terrible. Good creep jack here by Life. Gonna force out another TP, most likely. Let's see who gets the last hit. Does go to Sock. Using a staff, TPing out. It was a Robe of the Magi. MK has some very nice items here. And suddenly, there's not too many creep camps left. Unless we go to the islands. I like the Image Archer here. Very, very important to keep track of this position. And that's pretty close to level 5 here. The great upside of playing triple hero is also you always have inventory space to pick up all the items. That is the downside of dual hero. Life now fully stacked. Should certainly sell that Scroll of the Beast. Again, I would love to see boots on this panda. He can certainly afford it. Shredder was killed, by the way, so lumber is again very low. We have the annoying Dragonhawk harass play again going on here. But Life with really good map movement. He finds the creep jack again. Will force the TP out again. Last hit once more, going to Sock. Sobby Mask for him. Loading up. Ooh, this could be a bit dangerous. That could be a bit dangerous, but not too much. Zeppelin gonna be available in 30 seconds. And now we're seeing lots of expansion attempts in the corners.
A player's forces are under attack.
This could be a long, heavy multitask game. Life is no longer trying with air units. Oh, that's nice. Sock knows there's a camp still left over here. Big item drop possible. Oh, if Life knew this, if he was looking for a creep jack here, that would be sick. But no, Sock gets this camp, no problem. The Pally's almost level 3 already before the first big fight. That would be perfect. Item here, Scourge Bone Chimes. Is certainly not good for this army. Oh, the Dryad's checking for it. Just a little bit late. Demon, though, cancels the expo here. Ancient of War cancels the expo here. Life is doing a great job keeping the human on 2 bases. So could probably get a 3rd base reliably if he goes to the island behind his main. Two-pronged attack once again. Ring of Regen for the Pally is actually very nice. Seeds that here. Was still left on the ground. Life thinking about an attack, but now he feels the need to return home. Now he's going Ancient of Wind somewhere. In the middle of the map. Must feel quite annoyed by this mass air harass. First time onto the island. I don't believe this is Love Island. This is rather War Island. Where the peaceful lives will be interrupted. And that's going to be Pally 3. I feel like these item drops these days are really imbalanced. Fourth base for life, by the way. Missing some mining right now, though. Here we have the Felguard. This is the little summon with mana burn, but it's only minus 50 mana burn, so it's pretty bad. TPing home. So I could go for the expansion now. Behind his main base, pretty easy. I think he has to, right? I think he should as well. Oh, if Sok doesn't go for the expo here now, he might be running out of gold soon. This might be a mistake right now. Man, his items are looking good, though. His items are looking damn good. Fully slotted. 6 items on all 3 heroes. And now the Tinker comes.
A player's forces are under attack.
That seems pretty late. Peasants moving out, trying to expand top left, maybe? But there's also a Wisp Scout there. Okay, this expo did not gather any gold. Life again in desperate need of a shredder. He's got 3,000 gold. Okay, first big fight. Or maybe not. Sok is avoiding all fights that he can, seemingly. Only a Zeppelin goes down. Ooh, does the Wisp see this? Yeah, surely. Surely he does. Okay, Life, you need to get a Shredder, though. Please. Wisp, Lab, Shredder. 97 supply, 3,000 gold still. Life is a little trust fund baby this game. Alright, now we got the big fight. Talons with a lot of damage. The Shackles so far looking okay, but some Talons still able to do damage as well. Drunken Haze with a fire on the mortar teams in the back. 2 were healed with a heal scroll, but they're still kind of low HP. Heal scroll on the other side as well. Another heal scroll committed. Panda looking for the big connection. Next breath could be big. Oi! That's huge damage on the Panda. Really delivering in this game. Seems like Sok is getting kind of battered right here, but the supply for him is still looking decent. Maybe he's not getting battered. Maybe he's doing the punching. Panda! Almost died with the TP here. That was 10 HP or less. Ooh, barely saving him. That Ring of Protection, the lifesaver. And I guess Sok traded better this fight. But Life can rebuild much more easily. Lots of crows again. Come on, dude. Please buy an Orb of Venom. You got so much gold. Come on, you need more than just 1 Orb of Venom. Stock is running out of gold. This might be a mirrored result to what Moon had happened. What happened with Moon earlier. The last map might go to the Night Elf here. Chances now looking really good. Breath of Fire didn't connect too well, but... Okay, that's a lot of Dragonhawks going down, actually. AM level 5. 5-4 hero level, super sick here. Where is the Demon, by the way? Demon was up in the north, trying to cancel towers. Now he's joining in. The Tinker is dead. The Dryads are all very hurt. Big Stormbolt in the Panda. He's got the TP, and we'll use it. He had a very slow start into the game. Now he's level 5.5. I need some potions here. Why didn't Sok expand earlier, though? When he TP'd back home, he could have island expanded so easy. I feel like that didn't make sense. I think that was a mistake. He's trying to expand up here, but there's no money for it. How much longer we're mining in here? 2,000 gold. That's about 3 minutes. A little bit of an air bash. Panda has been looking very good this game. Same for the Demon now on this level. It took him a long time, but now looking powerful. Is he gonna use the ult? Storm, Earth, and Fire. We haven't seen it in a long time. Breath of Fire for the kill. Come on, ult, ult, ult. Do it! Before it's GG. Come on. Nope. Come on. Oh, I think he... Did he try to ult right here? Double level 6. Tinker is not looking as good as the other two heroes. How could you? Still 1,000 gold on life. He's been losing a bunch, but he's just remaking. Look at the talents queued here. We got like 10 talents in queue. And even Sok, even in the shape he's in today, cannot win every map. Life will get on the board.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok with very, very good hero levels here, but just not enough economy. Importantly, Life stopped the third base. Never sold the Scourge Bone Chimes, by the way. Even if the units don't benefit from it, the heroes do, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life isn't even too rich anymore, but he's still mining a lot. We had some crazy comebacks by Sok today.
A town is under siege.
If he loses, or rather, if he wins this game, though, I'm gonna lose my mind. There should be 0 chance for a comeback here. Surely. Even with mass teleport. This should be impossible. Still hoping for the Panda ult. Got level 3. Finally got a good level there now as well. Oh, Panda. Looking for that big breath of fire. Rockets. The breath. A little bit in the wrong position, but that's okay. Cancel the crown on the ground. Now we can use the cyclone. Breath of fire to greet the Dragonhawks. Yeah, like I said, also Moon got 4-0'd in the series, but then took the last map. This is now the same. AM was looking for that level 6, I guess, and he got it. But that's kind of the only thing he has. Level 6 AM with the other two heroes. Everyone's out of mana. And now we are mined out. Life is still very rich. He's even expanding on the island. Yeah, I think this is what Sok needed to do. Expand here. Maybe even expand here. I'm honestly very surprised he didn't do it. He had a very easy window earlier where he could have done it. And imagine the game goes another 20 minutes and he's got all level 6 heroes. Dude, imagine. He has corner expos. Like he has 2 island expos. He's got mass teleport. That would have been sick. We have still not seen any ultimates. Guys, don't you want to do us the favor and show us some ults? Now is a good time. Metamorphosis. Come on. Ult. Please. Ah, no ult. But a W for life in the end. Takes one map here on Twisted. Long macro game that life here was in really good control of. No secret anymore these days. It's all about the third base. It's all about the third base for the human. Life prevented it very well. Does seem like Sok should have gone for that Island Expo at some point, but that is now over. Sok's second series is over. He is going to have one more series at the end of the day. He's going to face 1-0. That's going to be pretty late for him, probably. Next up, we got LawLiet versus Kaho. And I got the lobby invite for that already. Autumn Leaves going to be our next map. This is the last map that I can cast before I have to leave. What the hell? Oh shit. Wait. I was in the wrong spot. Oh, wait a minute. Someone at the door. goddamn delivery. It wasn't even for me. It was for the goddamn neighbor. Okay. Man, what fireworks by Sock today. I'm definitely going to have to watch the replays or the VODs of Sock's game later on tonight. Going to face 1-0 in about 1.5 hours, maybe 2 hours, after our next series here. Let's take a look at BBC stream. I feel like it hasn't been a pineapple day in a long time. And again, no pineapples. Can set up the next Gamba already. Kaho or LawLiet. Oh, the beef jerky's back. There it is. Mmm, delicious beef jerky. But let's take a look at the tournament bracket, the way it's shaping up right now. What a day for Sock. What a day for Sock. Sock is going to be in the winner's round, by the way. Sock and 1-0, both, are going to be playing in the winner's round on day 5. What the hell? The game is starting, I see. Sock and 1-0 on the winners round next in tomorrow. Oh wait, the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow is the losers round. Getting confused here. Tomorrow is the losers round with Lin and Life, also both really high level, and another Night Elf. Lin gonna be tested tomorrow in the matchup against Elf. And we'll see who comes out ahead. The winner now between Kaho and LawLiet going to be playing in the winners round day after tomorrow on day 5. Okay, we got Kaho here in the blue and LawLiet in the red. Over the last week or so, we saw some really exciting Night of Mirror games by Hazy. Hazy, who played Firelord Fast Expo, which I thought looked really, really cool. I can take over if you gotta leave. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this map. Or do you want to do this map already, Neo, for completion's sake? So we have it all on the same stream thingy. Yeah, game started already. But I'm gonna do this map, and then I'm gonna hand it over. It is a double Demon Hunter start here. Nothing crazy like a Fire Lord. The Hazy inspiration has not yet gone this far. LawLiet is known to be a bit experimental every now and then in this matchup.
Forces are under attack.
But it will also test his abilities without fear in the Bear Mirror. Kaho is going for an unusual creep route here. Normally it's always shop first, right? You get level 2 right away, you get the circlet. Isn't this just the better creep route by LawLiet? Gets the next item here, although this is only a cloak.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Kaho now is losing quite a bit of HP, creeping this camp. Oh. It's getting quite close. Passive early game here. Just a lot of creeping. As we're setting up for the mid game, we're going to be getting lures, dryads, bears, and most likely keeper, unless one player wants to get aggressive here with the Naga. I've seen LawLiet sometimes in Night of Mirror play triple hero actually. With Demon into Naga into Keeper third. So Kaho's creep route is actually a bit faster than LawLiet's, which surprises me. Not by much, however.
Is under siege.
Nope. We might be experiencing a bit of a lag.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Worth mentioning that this Demon Hunter inventory is fantastic. LawLiet, they're definitely looking better than Kaho. Oh! LawLiet was trying to expand! At a very unusual time, but look at Kaho with the instant catch. Yeah, when there's no boots on the demon, it's always suspicious. You must be wondering, where's that money going? The LawLiet says, okay, no expo then, I suppose. Tier 3 tech instead. And the tech is indeed faster than Kaho's tech. Big enemy for Kaho, Wand of the Wind.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would think LawLiet's gonna sell that Super Mask. Doesn't seem to be the best item necessarily for these heroes. LawLiet, after getting very good items at the start, now getting a bit unlucky. 2 mana items with Sobi and the mana potion. Kaho is being very annoying here with the Demon Hunter. Couple of cancels. A little bit of wisp damage. It's probably not too consequential in the end, but certainly keeping his opponent busy, creating space for the keeper to solo creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
After a couple of crazy games that we had earlier in the day, this is a nice, calm affair. Pretty much only the red camps now left. I feel like move speed, while it's usually always amazing, can be not as important in Bear Mirror, where it's usually just a sturdy, solid front line, fighting one side against the other. LawLiet isn't quite finished with the creep yet. Catgas Pipe for him, which always seems to be getting sold. Needs to TP, does so now. One Moonwell already down though. And does sell the Catgas Pipe indeed.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
There is one tiny green camp here, still left over. There really isn't too much happening in this game, huh? Now we're going for heavy upgrades. If the game is this slowed down, then sometimes it's even worth considering Chim Roost. In recent months, we have seen some Chims every now and then in this matchup.
Player's forces are under attack.
Kaho here throwing down the gauntlet, going for the expo attempt. Looks like LawLiet has more bears in the fight at the moment, but his Demon Hunter was active later. Nice heal scroll by Kaho right here. Kaho pushes back LawLiet, and that should be leading to a great position. If the expo for him starts mining soon, this should be absolutely wonderful news. Looks like more production is appropriate. Is Brilliance Aura too weak? Yeah, the Night Elves seem to think so. It always seems crazy to me. Isn't Brilliance Aura great for bears? It seems like it should be great for bears. But maybe when you play mass bears, and nothing but bears, then perhaps you have enough rejuve anyways. Demon Hunter for Kaho is not super well equipped, by the way. This is rather weak items. Very little stat boost. Still no mining just yet, but only 20 seconds away. Fresh Bears coming in, Wisp for the detonate. LawLiet bringing his own Wisps. These detonates could be huge against the enemy Roar. Oh, LawLiet might be breaking through here. Two of the Bears for Kaho are very hurt. Not a low HP right there. Entangle right clicks. Ooh, and that staff is just in time. Demon Hunter super hurt here. Uses the Immo Potion. 7 seconds. Unkillable. Got the Keeper on level 4 as well. Quick Dispel against the Entangle. Staff out. Demon healed up. Staffing back in. Looking like a good fight now for Kaho. Very good. Even had the archers here still for more piercing damage. And with the Expo running now, this seems to be the 1-0 lead clearly. GG is called. Kaho wins that fight. Had the Expo up. Got a bit ahead early with creeping, I suppose. And that gets him the 1-0. Alright, this way I have to say goodbye to you, fine folks. I'm sorry I have to leave you high and dry right here. I got an appointment. I'll see you back here tomorrow, 12 p.m. CEST. Neo is taking over now for the rest of the games. LawLiet versus Kaho. And don't forget, after that, 1-0 versus Sok. Banger game. Alright, take care. Have a good evening. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.